mystery kind of vibe about you, right? No one knows too much, and you kind of try to keep to yourself, and that's probably what you did. If a conversation ever broke out amongst the people in the wagon, you most likely just kind of nodded or kept silent.
Yeah.
Josephine, you would have been the first to have been picked up. Um, you were actually down near Zarag in the region of Spena when you were picked up.
Yes.
So you
Yeah,
were
I'm
the
eating
first in
and
the wagon
trying to
before
fix
this wagon
everything.
traveled
Sorry,
from
guys.
Zarag to Underland, then to Darkwood.
So
Trying to
essentially, this is
get it
my
all
wagon.
worked out, you know?
It's not your wagon, but you probably traveled with Isaac the most or the longest. It's been like a week's travel for you.
Way there still.
Now, what have you been doing while you've been in this wagon? And what reasons, if anything, you have spoke to the other people in this wagon why you're here?
The reason why is I'm a part-time merc, but as a hobby, I like going around to different areas to find precious gems and jades and stuff. Mostly jades. That's what I work with. And I heard
Also,
maybe
hi, Casper.
around this
Sorry,
mercenary camp they might
for
have
some
a
reason my
jade
iPad
somewhere.
isn't picking up, so I've been working on that.
Good. We'll see though.
Yep. So you're basically like a jade hunter looking for that mineral to make the jewelry with, and you're
Yeah.
hoping that over here in the mercenary camp, hopefully they can either get you in contact with someone who sells jade or has any knowledge about where to find this mineral.
Yep.
Oh,
So you can continue your craftsmanship.
I'm
You're
good, I'm
willing
good.
to obviously work for the
Just doing
information
this.
or
Nah,
for
all
the
free.
or for
I'm just working on D&D and getting all the setup. I'm kind of running a bit late, so
I'm just gonna move this here. All right. Before you guys arrive, do any of you want to say anything to one another, or are you guys gonna kind of just remain quiet for the rest of the trip?
I I want to bother Lumia and I want to show her my sunflower, my pygmy sunflower plant in a pot plant.
Hmm.
Oh.
So, Lumia, yeah, while you're sitting there, Josephine walks up to you and shows you this cool little pygmy sunflower potted plant. If you are from Underland, this flower is not common to you. This is actually pretty exotic. You know, these plants actually grow in the southwestern region of Bellum, and whether you have been there or not, that's up to you. But this is not a common plant that you'd find up here in the north.
do you say anything? Or are you
Look,
just
this is my sunflower.
okay? Lumia just kind of doesn't look at you. Just keeps looking up at the ceiling, and just like shoves her hand at the plant and just starts flinging her hands around, feeling it.
Doesn't it feel nice? Feel the petals.
Uh,
But
It-
gentle, gentle.
it feels like a tree.
A tree? No, it's supposed to be soft, like velvet.
It's just a tree. Why are you? Why?
It would be a bush. It's a pygmy.
Wait,
it's a
wait, wait,
pygmy
wait!
flower.
I'm inside I'm inside a thing, right? Like a wagon. Wait,
Mhm.
am I in the woods? Why do I? Where's there a tree?
I kind of like
She just-
pull back my pygmy sunflower. Like maybe this wasn't a good idea.
If your pygmy could look at you like it was just assaulted, it does. Um, Eli, what are you doing while this whole thing's taking while this whole thing's kind of going down inside a wagon? Yeah, he's leaving. Livia starts freaking out about the weird tiny tree that appeared in front of her, and Eli is dozing off. And Baba, are you doing anything?
I'm just looking at it like I'm looking at children or something. I'm just like, what?
And your driver is kind of looking at you guys, all of you, with kind of like a blank expression. Well, I guess this is what I get for just picking up people for free. I ain't my problem. I'm gonna drop him off, and that'll be boss's issue, not mine.
I start
Uh,
I start feeling around me and just freaking out because I don't know if I'm outside or inside.
uh, yeah, you're in a wagon, Lumia. I haven't stopped the wagon since you got in, so you're still in the wagon. It's okay.
Are you sure? I
Don't
felt a
panic.
tree. I felt a tree. Why does
It
this
was a
girl have a
fire.
tree?
It's a flower. It's just one singular plant. That's it.
All right, and
Why? Why do you have a tree? Wait, are you
It's
really strong?
yeah,
You have a whole tree?
I do. I just get into it. She doesn't believe me anymore, so I'm just like, yeah, I have a tree.
I have a tree now. Well, as the last 30 minutes of the journey are basically Lumia surprised that there's a tree inside a wagon, and Josephine showing off her extreme strength in carrying this tree into the wagon. You guys eventually pull up to a camp, and it looks like the camp hasn't really been fully established. A lot of the walls haven't been fully brought up, but they're not like these really high, dense walls. Maybe 6 feet off the ground, if anything, a 6 foot wall. It looks like it's really just a temporary fort, and they're probably going to break it down within uh, a week's time, maybe 3 weeks or so, and they're going to continue moving on. But for now, they just arrived here, and it looks like they're setting up their temporary camp. As the wagon pulls up, it goes through the main entrance, and you can see a few others that have kind of been part of the this mercenary squad, this mercenary group. As they're kind of setting up, you can see some slackers pretending to lift boxes, as well as others who are honestly working hard. Before long, he kind of drives up to the tent, this rather large tent with the emblem of the Leon Guard. Here we go. I'll show you how the emblem looks. The flag that's being flown in front of this tent is that of an outlined lion on a red flag. As he pulls up to it, he just kind of stops and looks to you guys, looks to the back seat. Well, all right, guys. Go ahead, get off. Say hi to the boss. Um, he'll assign you any jobs if there's anything. You're more than happy to question some of the members if you want. Although some of them can be a bit weird. But if you do have any questions, you can speak to Tony. You usually find him walking around telling people what to do. He's not really in charge of the camp, but he seems to be the only one that gets anything done. So if you see him, he's usually walking around in a plain shirt, and he's got like a cigar in his mouth. It's not hard to miss. You'll see him. But if you want to speak to the captain immediately, he's just inside that tent there. And if you don't mind, please get out of my way.
Do you have any potato crisps?
The fuck would I have potato crisp?
I don't know. It's been a week.
I got some stale bread and some
Can I
dried
have
meat.
that? Can I have that
Yeah.
too?
No, you can have some of it. He goes ahead and takes some of the excess rations that he has in the barrels behind the wagon, and he has no issue at least making you one singular ration for today of dried bread and meats.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Ah, we're here.
Yeah, you're here.
Oh, that's a good nap.
Wait, we're here?
Yeah, apparently. Oh,
Wait,
by
where
the
are
way,
you?
my name
Where
is
are you?
Eli.
Where are you?
What do you mean? I'm right here.
I just kind of like fling my arms around.
Oh, you can't. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here. Where are you? Grab my hand.
Oh.
Wait, are you a tree?
See.
Are you a tree
No,
too?
I'm not a tree. I'm a human being.
Yes.
Oh gosh, thank goodness.
Okay, here you go.
Okay, I just kind of grab onto you and like grab onto the edge of like some of your clothing. Okay.
If I was just looking at this in just confusion.
And who are you? What's your name again?
Oh, I'm Lumia.
Pleasure to meet you. My name is Eli. And what about the other two?
I don't know. She has a tree.
I carry around a tree. My name's Josephine. Hi.
Oh, hello, Josephine. Where is this? I do not see this tree.
Wait,
I
I
whisper. I whisper with my hand, like it's not really a tree. It's just one singular plant. She keeps freaking it out, and she thinks I'm strong. So just go with it.
Oh. Yeah, she doesn't have a tree. It's just a
Yeah.
flower.
I don't have
No,
a tree.
it's a tree. Feel it. Touch it. Wait. We can see, right? You can see?
Yes, I can see very clearly.
What does it look like? Is it big? It must be a big tree. It felt pretty big.
No, it's actually a decent sized looking plant.
It's a pygmy sunflower.
It's literally a sunflower.
Get out of my wagon!
Yeah.
Oh, I hopped down.
I'm just like holding onto his clothes, just carefully following him.
I stumbled down. I nearly missed the ledge.
And who is the other fellow?
Codename Baba. All you need to know.
Do people usually introduce themselves with a code name Baba? You didn't just say Baba, you had to put code name in
Hey.
front of that.
Is he a tree?
I mean, he might as well be one. It sounds like he has a stick up his ass. But code name Baba.
Nope. Baba's his real name.
I like
And
this
then
guy.
Isaac will just kind of like drive off the wagon, leaving a trail of dust behind his little wheels, his wagon. Again, before you see the tent, you see members already kind of putting stuff away. All right, Baba, what you want to do?
We're just in the camp that we need to be, right?
Yeah, you're all just kind of standing in the center. People are just staring at you as you just stand there.
Is there like a main building that looks like it's supposed to be like central for orders and all that stuff?
Yes, the tent in front of you, I believe I described it having the banner, the Liengard banner on it. He said if you want to speak to the person in charge, he's in there. I forgot to tell you, but his name is Gortor. Sorry, Gortor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just start going into the camp. And is there a door or something, or is it like a tent type
It's
of
just a
deal?
tent. Yeah, it's a
Alright.
tent, and you can push away the drape like door.
Yeah, I would just go in there, hesitant, like on guard,
Mhm.
and try to ask for Gordor.
Gordor is actually kind of he's behind, like, it's a large tent. It's larger than the other ones, but it's not like a a giant office room. So you walk into the tent, and there's roughly 30 to 20 feet of space inside this tent. And in the back of the room, there's Gortor working behind the desk, and you can see that there seems to be a not really a receptionist, but a henchman, a worker, just kind of moving crates back and forth. He seems to be setting up some kind of like office area. You can see that there's like a trophy sword off to the side. The henchman is kind of organizing some papers while he moves some of the crates, and every now and then he hands Gortor a paper and he reads it. It looks like he's signing off. And this kind of happens for roughly like a minute before he looks up and notices you just kind of standing in front of the doorway. So can I help you, son? You one of the new members Isaac brought?
Yeah.
Anybody else come with you, or did he only bring me one this time?
I just barge in and like push Baba out of the door entrance. Excuse me, make.
Yeah, there's more of us.
Oh, looks like there's two.
There's
Yeah.
one more.
Me and
I'm hiding. Yeah, I'm holding on to like the back of his clothes, and I'm just hiding behind him.
Yeah,
And-
I like grab her by like the back of her shirt and like show that she's there.
Okay,
Ah.
all right. So four of you. What's wrong with her? What are you, blind?
Yeah.
No, I can see. You
No.
your ugly face.
My mother would always say that.
And I'm not even looking at him. I'm like looking in the complete opposite direction.
Well, you must see if you know I'm ugly. Uh,
I
either
can,
way,
I can smell you
uh,
from a mile away.
well, that's not very nice. I try to shower regularly. You just seem like a very mean person. I don't know if I don't like you very much. Um, but more importantly, I am glad that Isaac was actually able to bring me people this time. He usually comes back empty-handed and trying to uh, slack on his job. But glad to see at least 4 of you showed up. Now, I'm not sure what he promised you I'd give you, but it's probably a lie. I do have work though. And at the moment, a lot of my members are busy setting up camps. And for the more dangerous jobs, I have already sent my more experienced uh, crew to take care of. I do have some smaller situations I need cleared before we try to find any clients, though.
Are you saying I'm not experienced? I'm experienced. I can.
You're still looking the wrong direction, but keep going.
Hey, you don't know? Maybe there's a ghost behind you. What if there's a giant monster there? You don't even know.
I gently turn her towards the person she's talking to.
Yeah.
Well, I have zero confidence in her. What about any of you? What skills do you have?
I have lots. You should have lots of confidence in me.
Proficient in long range.
Long range?
I hunt and
What are,
kill monsters.
and you want to kill? Okay, long range and want to kill monsters. Not not the most detailed resume, but it's
I mean,
something.
I get the job done.
Yeah, and that's all I care about. As long as you're not out there, tickling dicks and slapping tits. I don't care.
Okay,
As long as you get the job done.
Okay, but what happens if we were allowed to do that plus finish the job?
Then it just sounds like work and fun.
Okay, gotcha.
All right then. So here I got a small task for you guys. I got this request sent in by a noble over at Darkwood. Well, more than a noble. He's kind of running for a position of mayor in that small town. Apparently, some fugitives have escaped, and he needs them returned, or if not returned, at least slain to keep them from causing any more problems.
I can kill.
I don't know the exact details of these fugitives. He didn't really go deep into it. I just know that he's paying a rather large lump sum for them, and of course, you guys will receive part of the cut.
So we can kill him? I'm okay with killing. I like killing. I'm
Yeah, you can
proficient.
kill him if you want.
I'm proficient.
Baba looks very hesitant whenever she's going off about killing. I assume she's still looking the wrong way.
No,
Oh.
I turned her to the right direction. He was good.
I was
This
always
is,
in the right direction.
This is
You
actually
were.
quite
You were.
strange, honestly. Usually to bring him in alive is a better reward, but in this case, he is requesting they be killed. If you bring him in alive, he's offering a smaller reward. I don't. It's quite weird, a little strange, but if you kill him, there's a total of 500 gold pieces that'll come to the camp. I will give you 10% of that, which is roughly 50 gold pieces. Additionally, any items you find over there at the camp, where the fugitives are located, you can keep for yourself.
It sounds like he might be hiding something.
Not my business.
Contract says not to ask, just do.
I mean, bringing him in alive might bring something up. Something more interesting.
Yeah, but killing is fun.
Baba's just very concerned about her at this point.
But feel free to ask some of the members outside if you got any questions. You can prepare yourself with some basic weaponry. over at our armory. They'll be more than happy to give you anything they have available in stock. You don't have to worry about paying for it. Although I can't say that we're well equipped at the moment. As you can tell, we're not a very large mercenary group.
And why is that?
Our numbers never have seemed to grow. When people have become famous or more well known, they tend to move on to the larger mercenary groups. It's hard for us to keep them with our small reputation and small numbers. So usually when someone becomes famous enough, they leave the Leon Guard and they join Cerebus or the Serpents mercenary group. One of the larger ones.
Right, okay.
All right. You guys got any questions?
No, I think Baba just goes on and goes to the armory that was described.
All right. Well, if you guys can see yourself just straight out the fucking door over there, that'd be great. Alexandra, make sure to get out of here. Got work to do. They've been standing there for 30 seconds. Too many seconds. That's 30 too many seconds. This little henchman. I wouldn't call her a henchman. She's more of a, what's it called? Like a hand, like an assistant. She walks up to you guys and she doesn't seem nervous at all. She's actually rather confident in her abilities to escort you out the fucking door. But she does walk up to you and she kind of does the the arm gesturing. Please head out and do the task that you were given. Here's your contract, and she'll hand you a paperwork with the task that was asked of him to be completed by the soon to be or possibly be mayor of Darkwood.
I
So
just
this is our base of work
Yes.
from now on? Okay.
I grab the paper and I pretend to look at it and then I just throw it behind me. I don't
Got it
need no
memorized?
paper. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I pick up the paper.
I was about to say.
Yeah, don't lose it.
I don't need papers. Papers are for losers who know how to read.
Do you know how to read?
Of course.
Sorry.
Don't question.
I just give her that really sad look, like, man.
All right then. The paperwork does have an idea of where they may be located, but not exactly. Um, you're more than welcome to just head out now, or if you got questions for anybody, or if you want to do anything else, just let me know, and then I'll tell you what you need to do. But at the moment, you guys have just exited Gortor's camp. Not Gortor's camp. Gortor's tent, and you're resting inside the Leongard camp, where many of its members are currently setting up camp still, because it's only been like 15 minutes at the most.
In this paper, does it say any form of transportation that we can get there? Or is it around?
There is no transportation because the location isn't far from your camp. It's actually located here in the Gernanos Woods. Gernanos Woods. Located here in the Gernanos Woods. Not too far from your camp. Now, the issue is they just have a general idea of where they ran off to, but no exact location. So from there, you'll have to search around and try to find any trails or anything like that.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go peruse on the weaponry. I'm gonna see what they got.
Yeah.
I'm just holding on to him and just following.
Do I see anything that might be like, they might not know what it is, but I might know what it is, kind of weapons?
So a lot of their stuff is still kind of crated up and boxed away since they just kind of moved in. The shop, or not the shop, it's not a shop, but the armor smith in the camp has opened a few of the crates and has set up some of the smaller items that they may have. A lot of those consist of like light armor. You definitely have your padded leather and studded. None of it seems to be anything special or unique. He also has some hide chain shirts and scale mail, but again, they just seem to have decent quality. Nothing special about them. The material still looks to be made out of your, iron, steel.
Hmm. Okay.
He only has a ring mail actually set out for heavy armors and one set of chainmail. As far as weapons go, he has anything that's not really considered exotic. So your steam weapons aren't here. And by steam weapons, I mean the pistol that, or do you open carry or do you kind of have that hidden there,
Uh,
Baba?
I, I have it. I have it hidden.
You have it. Okay. My
Yeah.
apologies. Um,
They can't
um,
see me particularly have any weapons. To be honest,
okay.
they just see me with like, kind of like a weird suit, something I guess not very normal to them.
Yeah, he is dressed up in some strange garments. They do resemble a modern day suit, but they aren't anything strange. This kind of clothing that he's wearing is typical for people who live in Lord Doom. It's actually kind of specific to their culture. They have a very steampunkish society, and they have these modern day um, clothings, as well as Lord Doom. You may confuse him for being a resident of Furtens. Furtens is to the middle of the map, below the Herman region. You'll see right next to the Aina Mountains. I'll
Ye-
ping it for you. Yeah, you can see it
Next
there.
to Tisen above.
Yeah, exactly, right there. That's the Tizen Forest. Yep. So Furtens has a steampunk culture as well, but their society isn't as violent as Lord Doom. So you guys at least know enough about the other societies or cities to know that he's either from one of those two. His getup is very unique to that kind of culture.
Hmm.
All right.
Why are you wearing pajamas?
The Jap-
Wait, he's wearing pajamas?
Maybe?
Are they silken or cotton?
They're silk. Very nice.
Oh, there you have it. Silk pajamas.
Wait, I want to
Yeah.
feel him. I just let go of Eli and I start looking around for him.
I look at her like kind of humbly, reaching her arms, and I put my arms, let her feel.
Oh,
Aw.
well, that's. I mean, I don't know. I guess it feels better than the tree did.
Aw.
I don't like trees.
It kind of comes from the trees.
Wait, really? What? Are you serious?
but back to Eli's question about the weapons. Give me 1 second. I can tell you what kind of weapons they have here.
Oh, if they have nothing that is exotic or anything like that, I have no
No,
interest
it's
in it
nothing
whatsoever.
exotic or unique. Yeah, not yet. He might have some in inventory, but he can't. He can't. As you come up to him and you ask like what kind of exotic weapons you might have, um, he doesn't have his inventory list. It seems to have been misplaced amongst the many crates that have kind of been haphazardly scattered everywhere. Why they're haphazardly scattered, he doesn't know, but you can see this angry and frustrated look on his face as he's going through all the crates trying to find his inventory list. But he, at the moment, he does have just a bunch of basic weapons like your greatsword, your spears, stuff like that.
Yeah, none of it to me here. I'm good to go.
Wait, what's that guy moving around? I keep hearing him. What is he doing? Where are we? I thought we were killing people.
We're not there yet.
That little one.
Damn. I'm ready to kill. Are you guys ready? I'm ready.
Run,
Get
run,
the
everybody!
done.
All right, Josephine, anything you want to do while you're here?
I got a crossbow and a staff, right?
Yes.
Um, with the light bow, I don't need to keep the number of arrows I shoot, or is that
Short bow or longbow or light
light
crossbow?
light crossbow?
Okay, so light crossbow uses bolts, and I normally do not keep track of the mundane bolts. If you ever get a magic bolt, like a magic ammunition, that I will keep track of.
Okay,
But for your mundane ones, don't worry too much about that.
all right.
I just assume that the camp will definitely load you guys out with enough ammunition to do the job, to get the job done.
Sounds
you,
fair.
do you have any poisonous darts?
Poisonous darts. Hmm. Don't really dabble in poison. I can
Wait,
definitely get you some darts. If
wait.
you want to talk about poison, you can go speak to our druid. He's more familiar with the plants in the area, and he may have concocted something. Although I hear he's having issues trying to um, gather some of the plants that are required for his
You,
healing balms.
dude, don't even worry
But if
about
you
this
want to
guy. I got this. I got this. Just hand me one, okay?
hand you a dart,
Yeah.
well, here you go then. And he doesn't hand you too many. He hands you like about 5 darts.
Can I poison spray these darts?
You talking about your spell?
My cantrip. Yeah.
Your cantrip, poison spray cantrip will end up dead, like destroying the. It does well. It doesn't because it's poison damage. It won't do anything,
Okay, but I do it anyway.
but you do it anyway. So these darts, these metal darts, are now covered in like a phlegmy kind of acidic spray. It looks like it corrodes a bit of the dart, but they still function as darts at least.
Here you go. I made them better for you.
I think you should hold them for now.
No, no, here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
No, it's okay. I'm going to do the same thing later on.
Wait.
I can poison spray as well. But
Uh,
good,
No,
good
I
news,
didn't
Dylan.
poison
Keep 'em,
spray.
keep 'em.
I made them better.
Yeah, but I don't want them.
I do want to ask this blacksmith if he gets inventory or anything from Lou Down.
Ludown or Lord Doom?
Lou Down.
Any reason from Ludown?
Is it that's a scientific one, right?
No, it's Lord Doom.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, it's Lord Doom.
Yeah, Lord Doom. On occasion I do. Most of their weaponry is a bit too. It's very complicated for being able to do the same thing that our weapons do. But some people do prefer the aesthetics. If I don't really order from them because they're quite specific, but if you have a request, I can definitely contact my inn guy over at Lord Doom, and he can ship some of their weaponry to me. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
I am.
And what's that?
I'm looking for custom made.
If you want to
Wow,
call it
let's hold out on the details.
I was looking at
So basically, if you're trying to think of a name, just use your modern name that you would give it, and then add Steam in front of it, and then we'll go ahead and just go with that.
Okay, it's the code P30L Steam.
Okay, so I don't know what that means, but if you're talking about their Steam guns, I can get one specifically made for you. Is there anything special about it?
It's just the aesthetic and weight that gets me.
Okay, so in mechanic terms, you're just looking for another light crossbow, or
Yeah, like a light crossbow.
but you want it to just kind of look like to have an appearance of a machine, or not a machine gun, but like a
Is
an
it
automatic weapon.
Yeah.
Okay,
Wait,
so kind of like a M16 aesthetic kind of thing is what you're looking for.
Yeah, something like that. It's like a small handgun.
Oh wait, oh you're just talking about a handgun. Okay, I don't know your fancy word names. But if you're looking for a specifically designed handgun or a specifically designed weapon with an emblem on it or any kind of aesthetics attached to it, just let me look at my prices here. Give me 1 second.
I
And he's kind of like flipping through his little catalog of weapons he can get from Lord Doom.
I start reaching out. I go, Eli, where are you?
Right here.
Okay, here. I made these for you. And I just shove them back.
What is it?
They're special.
Very special.
Okay, but what
Wash
are
your hands,
they?
though.
I don't know. They're kind of pointy and long, and I heard something about poison, so I made them better.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't really have anything that could use this, but I'm pretty sure it'll come in handy.
Yeah, you do.
Sure.
And then I kind of like raise that arm and I flex. And I'm like, you could just throw them.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
All right, so
Really,
what do we got
why didn't I
here?
think of that?
We can definitely make you a steam gun from the area. With your customizations, we're looking at 30 gold. There are some special type weapons that they do have. If you ever come across 4,000 gold pieces, I can definitely get you a gun that not only enhances your ability to attack someone at a specific range, but it delivers quite the kick.
Gotcha.
Like, drug-wise?
The fuck would you think it's drugs? He looks at you with a confused face.
I
I
like,
also look.
I do like a smug grin.
Wait, you
I'm
do
not
drugs?
a drugstore here. I'm an armor. But yes, if you're looking for any kind of custom weapon, um, for 4,000 gold, I can definitely get you something much better than your basic handgun or steam gun. Sorry.
Do we, by any way, start with any gold or no?
At the moment, you guys are just all starting with 10 gold. Nothing too fancy. Your starting equipment represents your wealth, but you guys are given 10 gold by Isaac once you guys signed up to be part of the Leongard camp.
Okay, like
I
a
have
little
a-
contract beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
If you happen to come across any heirloom, can you let me know? Apparently, one of the houses a while back, and we've lost a lot of our items. Monster.
You kind of cut off a bit.
Oh. Yeah, I'm looking for some heirlooms from a family.
Do you have a name of that family? Uh, I don't have any heirlooms with me, but if I put the word out, I'm pretty sure we can come up with something.
The Belmont house.
The Belmont House. Ooh, that family died off a while back.
Yes.
Sorted.
Most of their weapons have been hoarded or kept as antiques.
And
But
I
if
think
you
they
are,
belong in the rightful spot.
Wait, I grab my dagger and I'm like, is this it?
No, not.
Oh, okay.
I do appreciate the effort.
So I'll see if I can get any information on your weapons. But I tell you what, if you are looking for a relic, especially that of a family such as the Belmonts, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with their reputation. Um, if you visit Niggurath,
Would you call
they
me?
have many relics that used that used to belong to monster hunters.
Gotcha.
Um, uh, what was I gonna say? They have
They're
many relics that used to belong to monster hunters, but the those those villages in that area, such as Sothos, Azathos, Yog, and Shub, um, I'd be careful when wandering the streets there. There has been cultist activity among those cities, and most of the relics found from families who hunt monsters end up in the the city of Nagarath. So be careful with that.
Thank you. I'll take my chance.
All right. Anything else?
No, that was it for me.
Okay.
I tell the guy I'll start thinking about those customizations. Thank him for his time.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do while you're here?
Do you guys have potato crisps? Not exactly here, but like in
Again,
this.
I'm an armory. Why?
Yeah, but you eat, don't you? Do you know any places?
First you ask for drugs, now you're asking for potato chips.
Yep.
Some might say those are the side effects of drugs.
I guess if you're looking for any food, you can definitely visit the galley that we have kind of set up. It's nothing fancy. It's just a pot, and our chef does cook occasionally, depending on what food people bring him. At the moment, he's doesn't have much on him. He's possibly just making a light stew, if anything. I don't
I
know if
see.
he has any potatoes crisp, but if he's making a potato stew, maybe you can ask him if he can make you some chips.
Right. Gotcha. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. Anything else?
Uh, what's his name? What's your name?
Wow, that's pretty rude.
What's
His name's
you're
obviously
speaking-
Jack.
No, it is. It's not Jack. But it was
It's
pretty
Steve.
close. You got pretty close to my real name, but no, it's Zach.
Oh,
Zach.
damn.
Yeah. Just in
Zach.
case, Zach.
Alright, anyway, bye, Steve.
Zach.
It was nice talking to you.
It was nice talking to you too as well, and it seems I'll be getting some business from you guys as well. Let me know if you find any items you want. You don't want to keep on your person, because I can definitely find a buyer.
Wait, is it like a rock floor? I'm guessing because it's like a tent, you know?
No, it's definitely a tent built on top of like the grass. They didn't like carve out the.
Okay, I reach down and I grab some grass and I go, here you go. And I just throw it and I completely miss his direction. And I'm like, don't worry.
You guys keep an eye on her. She's gonna anger the wrong person one day.
Yeah.
I think she already has.
I mean, I'm helping you. You said bring you unwanted items.
I like grass.
Oh, I reached out, I get some more, and I throw it in a
Stop killing
wrong direction.
Just screaming. You're killing it.
Wait, really?
All right, guys. You left the camp. Or you didn't leave the camp, but you left the tent, the armorer's tent. Anything else?
I'm gonna go find some food, like a ration.
You already have a ration. Oh, you want more rations? Okay.
Yeah. I told
Alright,
you, I'm
so-
very food motivated.
He told you about the chef, and that he's currently working on some food. You can definitely find him not too far off to like the west side of the camp. They've kind of made like a small little section for him where he has a couple of tables set up, and he's definitely got like a campfire with a large cauldron kind of sitting up on top of it. You can see that he is stirring a mixture of meats and vegetables, but none of it really looks too appetizing. You can see that some of the vegetables may have gone, uh, may have churned. They look a little old, uh, but he's working with what he's got. Some of the choices of meat can be questionable. You do see portions of like reptilian uh, limbs, such as like iguanas and maybe some lizards. Yeah, you can't really tell because it's all been kind of chopped up.
Cool. That's a no from me.
Wait, are we also there? I'm guessing we
Yeah,
followed her.
unless you guys are saying you're going somewhere else.
Nah.
I'm assuming you guys are traveling like a intelligent blob.
Okay, I smell around and I locate some of the rotten fruit.
Look, he sees that you're kind of sniffing some of the rotten fruit, and he just kind of stares at you. Well, I mean, if you want that tomato, you can have it. It's mostly green. It's not supposed to be.
Can I have it? Oh, wait, for real?
Yes, you can have the green spoiled tomato. I'm not gonna fight you for that.
All right, thanks. All right, I just take it and I hold it.
Gross.
Okay.
He just says that as you pick it up. Gross.
Wait, tree lady, are there any sticks here?
I believe there would be.
Okay, I reach around in the ground looking for sticks.
So, do you have any sticks?
Sure, I got some kebabs here. What do you want the stick for?
To eat it.
You're gonna eat the stick.
I don't know. Are we eating the stick, Lumia?
No, it's very special.
Okay, it's a special stick that we're not
Take
eating.
the stick. Just take the stick.
You know, you could have
know
just
what-
went outside and picked some up off the ground.
But there's
Yeah,
Wait.
I'm not gonna tell him that. It's obviously
There's sticks on the ground?
It's above their understanding.
Sticks are on trees, dude.
Yeah, get real.
Yeah,
I think she's
okay.
afraid of trees.
No, I grab the sticks and I kind of feel around and I smash it into the tomato. Like little arms.
That's a waste of a kebab. He's just kind of mumbling as he's cooking his
Do you have a pen? Do you have a pen?
What?
like a plume kind of pen.
Yeah, something. I don't know.
No, I'm cooking here. I'm not writing a fucking story.
Wait, you got some charcoal? Can I have some of that?
I got some. Sure, why not?
Alright.
He looks underneath the cauldron where there's like a fire. He kicks some of the wood out. Here, this charcoal-ish.
Okay, I get it all over my fingers and I really draw a really messed up face because I can't see on the tomato. Thanks, guy. Eli, where'd you go?
That is not the best canvas. As you kind of like
Take
press
that
against
back.
the rotten tomato, you squish it and it just kind of gushes everywhere. But you can feel that it's gushing everywhere. You can't really see that it's gushing everywhere. But you have a lot of rotten tomato goo on your finger, now covered in soot. And you've got a broken stick on the ground. No one knows what the fuck you're doing. Everybody thinks you're completely insane. And maybe they made a mistake.
Hey, Eli, where'd you go?
Yes. Oh, I'm right here.
Okay, I sense him moving and I I give him the tomato. Look, I made this.
Oh, thank you.
Mm.
I toss it.
Please
Oh.
don't make a mess in the.
What was that?
Yeah, damn it.
Anyway, I hope you enjoy it, Eli.
Yes, it was very thoughtful. Thank you.
Well, this is a fucking
What,
mess.
what's your name? I forgot to ask.
His name's Phil.
That is not my name.
Okay, hold on, I got
It's
this.
not
I got
even
this. I
close
got
to
this.
name.
I got this.
You got
Onyx.
this?
Onyx.
Got
Yeah.
what?
You're a rock.
I was waiting for you to give a suggestion, but you know what? My name's Edgar.
Edgar. Nice to meet you, Edgar.
Yeah.
No, your name's Jack.
Well, listen here, you peanut. You're obviously wasting my time here. How
I-
about you
I-
go ahead and just scoot
I was
over?
gonna ask.
Yes.
If I find potatoes, could you make me potato crisps?
I can definitely make you some potato crisps if you find me some potatoes. Of course,
Sounds
half would go to the camp's resources, and then you can keep half for yourself. And I can definitely make you any food you'd want.
that sounds choice.
So yeah, just make sure you bring more than just for you, or else it's not going to be enough for anybody.
One potato, half it to the group.
Well, at that point, I just make half for me, and then the other half for you. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
The boss doesn't have to know.
Yeah. Good to meet you, Edgar.
Good to meet you. Ah, I like me chef puns. Unless it wasn't on purpose, and I apologize. I hate meat puns.
You don't like meat pies?
Nice to meet you too. Please be on your way.
Okay.
I'm busy. Got your friend smushing up my bad potatoes all over the floor, and your other friend throwing them in the camp.
Wait, he didn't throw it. He kept it, right?
Yes,
Eli.
I kept it.
Oh,
Yeah, he
thanks.
kept it in the sky. It's somewhere up there.
I
It's
think
quite
you're lying
delicious.
to me, Steve.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not Steve.
Eli would never throw away my beautiful art.
I wave to Edgar and then just like leave the tent,
Yeah.
the chef's area.
Yeah, his is in the tent. It's in an open area. It's just
Okay,
got the
open area.
cauldron and the firewood and like tables with array of ingredients. Most of them going bad. All right. Anything else?
I'm ready to kill.
We should probably go to the alchemist or something.
What was that?
The poison.
Oh, you want to try and get some poison still from the druid?
Yeah.
So the druid at the moment does have a camp set up. Sadly, he's nowhere to be found near his camp. He does have what you would call like an assistant or an acolyte of type, some sort, who's currently setting up the tent. As you approach, he kind of just waves at you. What are you guys doing here?
I wave back. I'm like, hi. I was interested in paralyzing poison or just poison in general.
Sadly, I'm not allowed to sell any of Mrs. Yeah, let me type it for you. Atra. I'm not allowed to sell any of the Atras merchandise. I'm simply here to keep inventory and set up her tent.
I see.
What about your merchandise?
My merchandise. Well, I found some pocket lint a while ago.
I'll take
I
it.
can sell you that. Hell yes. What do you got?
I reached out and I grabbed some grass again. Here, I got this. Tiny
Seems
trees.
like a good trade. Some pocket lint for some grass? Idiot. He makes the deal.
You're the idiot.
All right. So after that amazing trade, anybody else want to talk to her about anything? This
No.
isn't Theatra. This is her assistant.
I'm-
Okay. All right.
I'll come back later.
Oh, yeah. You'll come back later. Gotcha. He gives you the finger, or she gives you the finger guns. Pew, pew, pew. All right.
I thought you were just gonna say she gives you the finger and that's
gives you-
it.
The tomato is definitely doing something to the potato.
So you guys are going to be on your way.
Yes.
All right. So you guys exit the camp and into the forest. What is it you're going to do to try to find the location of this camp?
I wanna. So we know a general location of this place, right? Or like it's in this forest area.
Yes, it's somewhere in this general area.
I want to see if there's like any markings on the trees, because everyone can get lost. I assume they might be marking trees for their location.
All right, so you're taking your time. You're looking around for some markings. Can you give me a survival? Would be your easiest check. Investigation, and then perception. Either of those. So you're kind of trying to look for tracks, and the first thing you notice is that there have been multiple tracks kind of set up and you can't really discern which direction they're going, but you can tell that they've been purposely laid out to cause confusion. And it's worked. As you try to find out where these tracks lead, you can't really make heads or tails of where it's going. You find multiple footprints as well as like drag marks, like someone was dragging like a large chest or something like that.
On these footprints, are they different footprints? Like, can I tell that they might be different people, or are they
They
just
are they are varying in sizes, so you know it's at least multiple. With your check, you can't really discern how many or what kinds or what size. You just know they are not like monstrously huge creatures.
okay? I let
They're
the
of
party
a
know.
humanoid. Yeah, they're of a humanoid type.
I let the party know that there's multiple people, so be on lookout.
Are they here?
Not here, but they're probably camping out wherever they're hiding.
Potatoes?
Perhaps.
Hmm.
Wait, there's
What time
potatoes?
is it?
What time is it?
That's a good question.
So you guys have been in the car for some time, and you've been, well, at least you've been traveling for a week. By the time you guys have made it here, it's roughly into the afternoon. So you're looking at like 3 to 5 p.m. ish. It's still light outside, and you got a good maybe 4, 5 hours of daylight left.
Should we continue walking, or do you want to make camp sooner or later?
We got plenty of time still.
Mhm.
I don't know. It's always dark.
And you said roll an investigation for that too.
If you want to try to find tracks, you've already made your attempt. Others can try to make their attempt to find tracks as well.
I make my attempt.
Mhm.
I don't have to roll for that?
Yeah, it's going to be perception, survival, or investigation. Each of them will give you different clues as well as different difficulties. You just use the one you think is best. If you do have a perception or a investigation, you can go ahead and do that as well. Sugoi, or not Sugoi. What's your character's name? Baba. Yeah.
Do I see? Do I quote unquote see anything?
So as you step forward, you kind of use you focus your senses to try to see if you can spot anything out. Sadly, the noise of the forest is kind of causing these echo these echo vibrations to kind of throw off your senses. The smell of wildlife is kind of interrupting your sense of smell, and you can't really get a sense of what's going on around you, and you aren't really able to pick up any tracks.
Gosh, you guys are too loud. I just I don't know. I don't know if this Baba guy's telling the truth. I don't see anything.
I don't think you could have seen to begin with.
You don't know.
I think you just have to go with your gut instinct.
My gut says, let's go kill people.
That might be a cramp.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of feel it all the time.
You should go to the doctors. Can I try the is it perception?
Yes. Ooh. So you kind of try to take a good look around as well, but the forest is quite dense, and you're kind of losing your sense of direction inside the forest itself. And as you try to retrace your steps, you're kind of walking in circles, and everybody can kind of notice you're not really finding really making any distinct discoveries here.
These
You found a set of footprints, but after like 5 minutes of following these footprints, you realize they were your own. So you didn't really get too far.
I'd like to say these footprints seem very familiar. I just be on the lookout.
I think those are your own.
I think we're being followed.
Is that what my feet look like?
I
Can you
ask,
can you step real quick for me
I step
and move?
and I move and look at it. I don't know. It kind of looks different.
Oh, that's definitely your footprint.
I go, how about now? And I smudge the footprint.
I look at Eli. He's like, "What about you, Monster Hunter? You got anything?"
Do I?
Come on, Eli,
Not
you
really
got
my
this.
expertise. We're looking for. What are we looking for again?
I don't know. We're just looking.
You're looking for
Some
signs
people
of.
with potatoes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this I had a character question, or is this your character just?
My character's actually asking.
Oh, okay, my bad. Alright.
They're looking for bandits.
Yeah, yeah. I don't care much for bandits.
All right, guys. After some time, as you guys fumble trying to find any clues, uh, you've kind of found yourselves lost in this forest. Where you came from seems to have gotten lost. You've lost your sense of direction at the moment, and you're currently in the center of this forest with no idea which way to head next.
I'll look at the
Uh,
ground now. I'm gonna, cause we've been wandering too long, and I'm kind of like, he's like kind of getting a little irritated. Like, all right, we just need to get out of here. Let me see if I can do something. So I'm gonna which one do you want me to roll for finding?
If you're trying to find tracks, it'll be perception, investigation, or survival. If you're trying
Okay.
to do something else, just let me know.
you said we're lost in the woods. Can I see like the sun?
The canopy overhead created by the forest itself has kind of blocked out most of the sunlight, but you can still see the sun from like gaps within the forest itself.
Okay.
Eli, yeah, go ahead. Anything you want to do with the sun before I describe what Eli has possibly
I was
found?
trying to like see if my character can know like, the whole north south from the sun type of thing.
All right. You can definitely give me a survival for that as you try to find your cardinal direction using the sun as a identifier. So first thing you
Nice.
realize as you look at the directions from the map and the location of the sun and the location of your body in this kind of like celestial map you've have studied, you know at the moment you guys are facing the south direction, and you were actually almost going to walk out. Here, let me do this since it's a little easier. You were actually about to walk out into the forest, and if you remember the map of Bellum, you're probably going to end up heading towards the mountains right here. You need to be heading this way. Um, so you can tell by the sun that you're not entirely heading in the opposite direction, but you're not heading in the correct direction either. With Eli's help as well, Eli was able to spot some trail of the footprints you found earlier. But unlike the other footprints, this one seems to have the markings of what appear to be um, the drag marks of the giant chest or the chest that you saw earlier. So if all of the other footprints were to be fake, at least this one that has the drag marks of a chest seemed to be at least the more legitimate out of the other trails, if any.
I think this will be our best bet.
I think you're right, Monster Hunter.
Just Eli.
I think I like Monster Hunter more.
I don't really have a code name. a sea life's fine.
See, that's
We could come up with
Alright,
a cool
guys.
code name.
No, I think I'm good.
Aw.
I call you Blind Owl.
Oh, that's cool.
As you guys stand there talking about code names, and Lumia is pleasantly happy with her name of Blind Owl.
What
You guys
about me?
continue to. Oh wait, what about Joseph?
Tree lady.
But I'm not a tree lady.
There you have it, tree lady.
I'd be a plant lady at most.
I mean, you went with the tree at the beginning, so
Yeah,
might
but
as well
then
keep
I
going
lied,
now.
and then you ruined the lie. So now
Tree lady.
I'm open with my tricks now. I'm a new person.
You're tree lady.
I'm
Tree
not a tree
lady.
lady.
Bush tactic.
Yeah.
All right. You guys continue heading towards the directions of the footprints that have the drag marks of the chest. Eventually, you come into a beaten path. Looks like it's been made recently, as a large trail of footprints have kind of cut off from the path that you have found. Right, the trail, and it goes down this beaten path into the forest, a little deeper into this area. Something's a bit strange here. So if I can get everyone to give me a perception, or if they feel like they have an ability that may help, just let me know. But right now I need a perception. I'd love to see it. Anything from okay. Ooh, Lumia.
I'm
So-
sensing.
You're all kind of walking down this pathway, and while Illumia may have been having issues with all the noise, her senses have started to become accustomed to the random sounds of birds, as well as the creaks and the wind brushing against the trees, and she can better discern or tell the difference between what is a forest noise and what isn't. And with that, she was able to pick up the sounds of chatter, in
Guys,
particular, two people talking.
guys, shut up. I hear someone.
What languages do you speak?
A
Lumia?
lot. I speak Celestial, Common, Elvish, Infernal, and Primordial.
You do not understand what they're talking about. It sounds very kind of gruntish, very brutish. It has a very stern and uh, rough dialect to it.
Guys, I don't know what they're saying, but they sound big. Bigger than the tree lady.
They do sound like they have very deep voices, yes.
I'm really scared. I reach out and I grab Eli.
And I ask her, like, how far?
I don't know. They're kind of far, I guess. Well, you should be careful. But I definitely shouldn't go first.
Which direction do you hear it from?
I don't know. I guess kind of in front of us.
So if you're trying to discern the direction, you can see it's roughly 100 feet out, and to the right, you can hear the sounds of these two people talking. If you want to move closer, let me know how close, and then I'll see if you would actually be visible on the
Oh no, I'm definitely not getting closer.
Okay.
Baba,
Wrap
the,
around the left.
yeah.
So right now you're like, yeah, you're 100 feet away from it. If you want to wrap around from the other direction, it is possible, but you'd be having to travel through the woods and not through this beaten path.
I don't know. I just know I shouldn't go first.
I don't think it's safe to go for the beaten path. They obviously might have, like, set up for that. Maybe alerts.
Maybe tree lady could go. She could blend in with the trees.
Is that true, tree lady?
Are you one who made a chair?
forgot to press the button, speak to talk. I was like saying, no, definitely not. I'm very squishy. Like they will see me. I'll die with their breath.
But you're a tree lady.
Being squishy and silent are two different things, though.
Yes, I'm squishy, and I'm really loud. I can show you. I can prove the point.
No. They might hear you. And they don't sound nice. They sound very mean.
We could try to lure them here.
That's true.
Oh, are we gonna kill them?
Yes.
Why?
That's on the contract.
We haven't even
Yeah.
identified
Yeah, I
them
was gonna
yet.
say we don't even know who these people are yet.
But we could kill them. Anyway.
And then we have a bounty on our head, and then I would have to pay it off.
No, we just kill the people who come for the bounty.
But wouldn't that be an everlasting?
Blind one
Like
speaks
what?
little sense.
I speak very much sense.
We could still wrap around just to investigate. It would take some time. But we get a better view. And not out in the open.
I think that's a good idea. I don't wanna intrude. They seem nice.
No, they're not nice.
They're nice for now because they're not talking to me.
All right, guys. So what I gathered is you kind of want to do a scout, see what you find, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That sounds good to everyone.
yeah, everybody agree to that?
Yeah. As long as
Alright,
I'm not first.
So the wilds can be a pretty hazardous place as well as confusing, especially when you're in the woods that you're not familiar with. I will need survival checks.
Can we leave marks with my dagger to at least?
Find your way back.
Yeah.
All right. So you're leaving marks, and with that, I'll give you advantage on any survival checks to find your way back to your original location.
Okay.
But as far as it comes to searching out and scouting the area, I just need a survival.
So that one's the dagger.
So you're trying to walk through this forest and avoid any natural hazards at the moment. All right. So as you guys are traveling through this forested area, you do notice that there's just so much shrubbery and just a lot of shrubbery and forestry that kind of impedes your movement as you're trying to make your way back to get away, trying to make your way behind the location, right, where you hear the sounds. And amongst some of that shrubbery, you realize, or Baba realizes, that you guys are about to walk upon some thorns. Some of these shrubs are known for having these very prickly and sharp like thorns. Now, they're not lethal, but they can be quite irritating. And once pricked by them, you're not too sure because this is a survival check, not a nature. But you at least know that you're supposed to avoid these thorns. Sadly, only Nam was able to notice it before you guys walked past this bush, and everybody else was kind of stumbling their way through. Nam, you can go ahead and let one of your allies know to be careful before they step into this bush of thorns. Which one are you going to warn?
Blind owl.
Okay. What's up?
So who did you let know?
Lumia.
Lumia. Oh, Blind Owl. That's it. Blind Owl.
Is she still holding on to me though?
Oh yeah.
He is holding on to you. So because of that circumstance, Lumia, you will be able to stop before you walk into the thorn. Baba, sadly, you are going to walk into it, but because Lumia is holding on to you, and you kind of get this.
Baba.
I'm sorry, not Baba. Eli. Since Lumia is holding on to you, Eli, and you're walking towards this bush, you know to come to a stop because she stopped moving. So you'll have advantage on this dexterity saving throw as you try to stop yourself when Baba shouts out to Blind Owl to stop moving. God damn it! Shouts out to Lumia to stop moving. Josephine, you will not have advantage as you're kind of walking without linked arms here.
Yeah.
12. Okay. So Josephine, I just need a dexterity saving throw from you. All right. So Eli, you were able to just stop in time. You're not too familiar with what kind of thorn bush this is, but you were at least able to. You got close enough to see that, in for a fact, that this bush is covered in thorns. Josephine, as everybody comes to a stop, you try to stop yourself, but you end up stumbling on some of the rocks and you stumble into this bush. The thorns themselves do 1 point of damage to you. But that's not the issue here because the thorns are coated with this weird powder-like substance, right? And your skin, the wounds that it made on your body, begin to become irritated and very itchy, and you're kind of covered in this very irritating rash for the moment. Um, any check that requires you to make a physical attack, you will have at a disadvantage until you heal yourself with this poison-like substance. But after avoiding the bush, you
Wait.
guys have. Oh wait, go ahead.
Why did we stop?
I
I'm
don't
so
know.
confused.
What happened?
There's
I'm
like a bush.
dying.
Oh, are
What?
you okay? Tree lady.
The tree lady down.
I got this weird rash.
Ew, that's gross.
Yeah, it's in the thorns. We're kind
Wait,
of
there's
like
thorns?
around thorns. Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
oh my gosh. Guys, that could have been really bad.
Help me, I'm dying.
You'll be fine.
You'll be. You guys do see, in fact, that there's like a loud, white powder, like yellow powder that has kind of coated the wounds where the thorns have pricked her skin.
Do you have any do you have any water on you, tree lady?
No.
You come out here on an adventure, you don't bring
Wait.
any water.
Do you have water?
I got some. I got some.
do have water,
I got
but
some.
I'm not gonna use my water on you.
Maybe I actually got water.
Wait, I have water. I have water.
Oh, you got water?
Yeah, come here. Come here. Here.
Don't use your own water.
Okay.
Okay.
This is your survival, not
I-
her survival.
I kind of feel around, and I bang my head back, and I get a bunch of spit, and I spit on it.
There you have it.
Rub it in.
So,
I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. I just gave you my spit. Okay. You can rub it.
Nice.
So you just spit on her. Are you making any physical contact with it or not?
No, I just spit on her.
All right. So Lumia starts spitting on you, Josephine. You gotta get out of the way. You're just gonna go ahead and get spit on.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna move.
All right. I'm not gonna have any like competing checks here. Josephine doesn't want to be spit on, so what's happening is Lumia, you develop this nice loogie and you try to spit on Josephine. Josephine, you step out of the way. Looks like her treatment was going to be some kind of saliva bath of some sort. So I'm not too sure where she was going
All
with
right,
that.
there you go. Perfect, right?
Yeah,
You're fine
yeah,
now.
thank you.
You're fine now.
No, it's I'm still I'm
But I
feeling
spit on
pain.
it.
Just pour some water on it and wash it off.
No, I spit on it. It's fine, guys. Let's go.
All right,
I'm gonna use-
Josephine, is there anything you want to try to do?
I actually don't know what to do. I'm gonna put water on it and see what happens.
All right. So I'm just assuming you guys at least have some rations with you. Along with those rations, it's going to contain some water.
I have a water scan, but I'm not using it. I don't even know you.
Um, do you have a water skin on you, Josephine? I believe you
Mhm.
took an explorer's pack, didn't you?
I do.
So you definitely have at least enough water if you want to try to wash yourself down now. This will allow you to go ahead and attempt it. Do you have a healer's kit by chance?
No.
You don't have a healer's kit. Do you have well, everybody can do it, but so what you're gonna do is give me a medicine check. But since you're not using the correct tools to try to help yourself, you're gonna do this with a disadvantage.
Can I roll a nature to identify if even?
Yes. Before she makes her medicine, if you want to roll a nature, you're more than welcome to.
Just to see if that even works.
All right. So you're not too familiar with the natures that are, or with the way this kind of plant works or has an effect on the body, but you at least know more than enough to not pour water on it.
Okay.
Okay,
What
go.
it's going to do, it's going to agitate the pollen and it's going to cause it to thicken and it's going to turn into a sludge.
Eli over here trying to kill me.
I recommend her not to do that and probably let it subside itself.
You
Okay.
don't know enough about the plant to actually figure out how you can uh, help her with this ailment, but you do enough. Drowning it in water is not gonna help.
Okay.
Do you want to try anything, Eli, Lumia, Josephine? You guys can do nature checks as well.
I'll further look at it. Let's see what
Okay.
she's got going on.
I don't know. I spit on it, so I think it should be fine.
You did a wonderful job.
You did a
Thanks.
wonderful job, Lumia. The gods of the spitting have looked graciously upon you.
Is it survival?
Yes, survival can work as well.
What was the other one? Nature?
Nature, yes.
I'll get you the right one.
All right. You both have basically passed the minimum, so I'm gonna just give you the next step. Um, you weren't far off with the water, but drowning it in water won't do anything but kind of cause the pollen to swell up. What you have heard is that dabbing a cloth with water and then kind of like gently wiping the pollen off the wounds may help, but you need to have a steady hand and you need to know when not to, pour more water than it should be. So you weren't too far off with the water, but the way Josephine was going to do it wasn't the correct way.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
Can I sleight of hand help do the steady hand?
All right. Sleight of hand. Since you guys kind of combined your knowledges to figure out how to properly do it, I will allow sleight of hand to do it. Um, and if Josephine's kind of helping you because she probably doesn't want to be sick and Eli's giving you the information, you won't be affected by disadvantage. Now the check will be harder, but not by much.
I'm not touching it.
So it's just a sleight of hand with no disadvantage. It's just normal.
Okay.
Is that with
And
me
from
as
my
well?
knowledge, it's just the wounds that causes it, or just touching it in general causes.
You know that the pollen entering the wounds. If you were to physically touch the pollen with your hand, wouldn't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, you can just. It may be a little itchy, but it won't really cause much of a problem. It's the fact that the pollen got into her wounds.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down to do that.
Okay.
Oh.
So, in trying to figure out how to wipe the pollen out of her wounds, you thought maybe I can open the cuts a little bit, right? And try to dig out some of that pollen. So you spread the skin, and you realize the cuts caused by the thorns, and you kind of spreading it's causing the wounds to open up even more, and it's causing the poison on the edge to kind of filter into the wound, and then you wipe, and it's just painful. It doesn't really help. Um, you don't take more damage than you've already taken, Josephine, but that did not feel comfortable at all, as the wound
Do it
that
more.
he was trying to clean gets a little larger than it was.
Huh. Thanks.
All right. So that was Baba's attempt. If you guys don't have any other attempts to try to make here, she's just gonna be suffering disadvantage until she gets properly treated.
Right.
Disadvantage only on physical attacks, melee attacks.
For now, just wrap it up.
I think I should firebolt the thorns.
Someone don't let her do that, because she's just about to firebolt herself.
The whole arm has to go.
I mean, I like fire.
The whole arm has to go.
The whole
You think?
You can replace it
Look
with a
at you, dead
tree.
serious.
All right. But you guys do make your way around to the back of the forest area, and you notice that it looks like these fugitives have made camp in what appear to be old ruins of the Roa Empire. An abandoned camp, most likely, or an abandoned small fortress is where they've made their fugitive camp. You can see that on the top of the portion of this camp, you can actually see above it. You guys are kind of like on top of this hill, and maybe with a good enough eyesight, a good enough look into it, you might be able to spot what's going on inside.
So insight.
Inside, not insight.
No, I'm trying to see what's going on.
Oh, you're trying to see what's going on. Anything you're trying to do to help you out with trying to look inside, or you're just making hand goggles?
Let me see if I have anything.
Mhm.
And goggles it is.
And goggles it is. So this is just going to be a flat perception as you're trying to rely on your eyesight to see if you can spot anything. 16, nice.
These are good
Um,
goals.
so immediately you can spot three specific locations. There seems to be a center area where most of the forces appear to have gathered, or at least, yeah, like a majority of their numbers. There's also the entrance area, not far from where you guys left the beaten path. There seems to be the entrance.
I think the tomato turned out really great.
Where, Lumia was hearing the chatter, and it looks like they're kind of moving their way up to the main entrance of this ruined fortress. You also notice past the main gathering area, there seems to be a type of a shack, a building that they've kind of uh, melded together out of broken pieces of lumber and broken pieces of forestry, and they kind of created this little HQ, right? This little headquarters. You can't really see into the headquarters, but out of these three locations, the entrance, the center hub, or these quarters, which one are you more interested in getting a deeper insight?
Florida options again?
You got the main entrance, where Lumia heard some conversation with deep voices. You got the center hub area, where it looks like there's their main force, like there's more people, more movement in that area. You just can't really make out right now. And then there's the area towards the back, which kind of looks like a makeshift shack that they put together.
I'm gonna go with the back.
With the back, all right.
Back for 500.
Back for 500. So with that perception, you can definitely tell that the back area seems to be guarded by the main entrance, or the doorway seems to be guarded by what appears to be a dwarf, but with dark skin, like a kind of grayish skin, if even. Um, if you want to get a closer look of what's happening back there, you will have to try to travel through the forest one more time just to get closer to the back area.
I think I'm good.
You think you're good? All right. Did anybody else want to do anything?
So you said the back, the front, and then that little middle camp.
Yeah. Well, that's what
Um,
he was able to spot. If you want to find out, you need to also beat the perception DC. All right. You know for a fact that there are two members in the front. There's two members in the entrance. They look to be dwarves. In the center area, you can gather there's roughly like three smaller creatures. It's kind of hard to tell through the canopies which ones they are, or what kind of race or species of small creatures they happen to be. Towards the back, you notice the same gray dwarf,
okay.
but he
Um,
seems to actually be accompanied by two smaller dwarfs. Um,
okay.
or not two smaller dwarfs. I'm sorry, just two two dwarves. He's just a gray dwarf, and he's accompanied by two dwarfs. The two dwarves seem to be kind of in between the center area and the back area. Now, you can easily tell that this gray dwarf is guarding the doorway to the shack area. If you guys want to go to the shack area, you definitely have to travel at least once more. Um, there's really not much else I can tell you because you basically saw everything there.
Okay, I retell all that information to my team. Don't know if we're if this is a just a random dwarf town, dwarf village.
I don't know.
Should we say hello?
Oh, you can say
I mean,
hello.
you can go. Yeah, you can go down there and say hello if you
Yeah,
like.
but I'll scream right now so they know all of us are here.
I don't think that's a smart idea.
What is a smart idea?
None that you are making.
Well, you make some.
We don't even know if this is a target. So we know. So they're from the mission. They're like threatening Darkwood.
Darkwood has called in fugitives, basically escaped escaped fugitives, prisoners, but they have broken free. Is basically the description they give in their
Nothing
bounty.
specific about the race or anything of these fugitives.
No, nothing specific about the race. They can tell you the one thing that is specific is that they're being led by an orc, and that he has a human assistant.
Okay, working human system.
And of course, they didn't know who the others that escaped with him, but they knew that they were dwarves. Um,
Oh, they knew that they.
yeah, no, they didn't know that they're dwarves. I'm sorry,
Oh,
you guys
okay.
know that they're dwarves. They didn't know who helped them break free or anything like that.
Okay.
Who was part of the breaking free.
Okay, so characters still don't know if this is the correct place.
Well, we have that paper. I mean, I can't read it, but
You mean the one that you thought you threw away?
well, I fully memorized it, and I know that these are the people we're supposed to kill.
No way on the people.
I look at Eli
I shake my head no.
You shake it. Well, now we know we can't trust her memory, right?
I want to kill him.
Does everyone else know that Eli picked it up, or is?
I shook my head no, and I hand the paper off to Baba.
Wait, I hear something papery.
Yes,
What's
my
that?
notes.
Oh, okay. Wait,
That's just my skin.
you take notes?
Yes,
Gross.
very important.
That's just my skin.
Why are notes important? You just have your brain.
Sometimes you forget things.
I don't forget anything.
It's old age, young one.
I'm an elf. Death
Oh
that
my
means
God,
nothing.
I'll explain the age thing in this world after this. I apologize. I forgot to explain to everyone.
No, death means nothing. Life is forever.
No. um, I'll just explain it real quick, and I'm sorry. The whole 1,000-year-old elf things, not a thing. Everybody roughly ages around the same time, dying between they can live to be pretty old. 200 is the eldest known living humanoid creature, but the youngest have died from from natural causes as early as
Thorns.
40. So you can range from 40 to 200, but you're not going to be like 1,000
Again,
years of age.
death means nothing.
I apologize. I didn't make that clear earlier when you were making your characters, but just keep that in mind.
Oh, there goes my 1,000 years as a variant human. Way to go, Sim.
Your 1,000 years of
I'm on that old age. I'm pretty fine.
How are you feeling, Bubba?
Back hurts.
Yeah, some people, some regions will consider the 35 years of age to be rather old. All right.
Is there any way this tent or this little thing that's in the middle, is it see through? Is there a light going through it to perceive shadows or anything?
So, what you can tell from the ruins is that it's made of stone.
Okay.
The fugitives have set up some wooden pallets, basically made out of old tree bark, or some of the broken wooden doors, wooden roofing that was in the area to kind of form what resembles a wall or a door. None of it seems to be very well built, though. It's just like a hastily gathered materials to create some kind of fort of wood and stone.
All right. I asked the party, what do you think is the smart idea? Because wait, from what I can see, there's two front, three back, correct? And three middle.
What you're able to tell from your positioning is that there are two in front of the main entrance. There seems to be three. You're not entirely sure because the canopies kind of block everything, but you were able to at least catch three towards the center of the area. And in between the center area and the shack, there seems to be a guard, that gray dwarf, and then two other dwarves.
Okay, so we can tell there's eight here, and we don't even know if the target is here. Correct.
They're all a target.
I mean, she's
Yeah.
not wrong. Could all be targets.
It could all be, but we don't know.
I know. Don't worry.
I say we can camp it out just to see if the target shows up and we can confirm this is the correct place.
No, I know. I know. This is it. I point, and I'm not even pointing at anybody. I'm just pointing. It's him.
You want to kind of like just hang out here and keep a watch for maybe an hour or two?
That's Baba's suggestion, but he is also fully open to hear others.
I'll agree. Probably
Yeah.
do some more scouting, figure out what's going on before we go kill everyone as one.
We're also slightly outnumbered.
All right then. So after an hour of time passes, you guys are kind of looking out, trying to see if you notice anything. With a short rest, which is basically going to be an hour's time, Josephine, you can take another attempt to try to clean your wounds. Anybody who wants to help her can also do that, as well as the other attempt to try to help Josephine's ailment. Um, Baba, you would have noticed that the door does open and someone speaks to the gray dwarf on the other side. If you want to find out who or what it is, you can definitely give me a perception.
Okay. I also want to do a sleight of hands again, if that's for her to heal. I'm not sure.
Yes, yeah, you can do that.
Please help me.
Oh my gosh, what is my rolls today?
So maybe it was trying to help Josephine with her ailment. Kind of got you a little distracted, and you weren't fully paying attention to what was going on over there. But how well were you doing in trying to clean the wounds? You did well enough that Josephine, you see him actually do the same method that he tried originally, but not as rough. He was a lot more gentler, and he damped the cloth with enough water to actually soak up the pollen. Um,
Thank you, Baba.
and you will no longer be taking penalties to your melee attack rolls.
Yeah.
It
Time
was
to get my
first
stick out.
time.
Yeah,
First
you're
time
no
for
longer
everything. Good job, Baba. I appreciate it.
you're no longer itchy. Sadly, because he was so focused on healing you up, he wasn't able to get a good eye on who was behind that door. Eli, was that 16 your perception attempt?
Uh, that
Or
was
was that
from before.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. If you want to give me another one for when they open the door, you can.
All right.
All right.
Ooh.
What in particular are you looking for when that door opens? Because I'll tell you what you do see.
All right.
You
Tell me what I
do
do see first.
Yeah, you do see what you do see past that door is in fact a human covered in robes, and he seems to be passing a note to the gray dwarf, who then passes it to the dwarf in front of him, who then hands it off to one of the small creatures, and then one of the small creatures seems to be making his way to the main entrance, where he then passes the note, and then they all kind of like trail back, and then the guy at the main entrance seems to be like doing something. Now, that's what you did see. You saw a human pass a note, and in that short frame of opening the door, the person was either careless or comfortable, or because he doesn't assume he's being watched. Right? The door is completely open, and in the back you can see an array of crates, as well as an orcish fellow kind of walking to and fro, kind of pacing. You can tell that it's a nervous kind of pace because it's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, real quick.
Huh. Does he look like the target?
He's too far to tell, and there wasn't really a picture attached to the order. Just the fact that there was an orcish leader of the fugitives who was being assisted by a human, and and there was in fact a I forgot to mention this one. There was in fact a Durgar that was also amongst their ranks that was
Did I,
helping them.
did I happen to notice this dear guy?
That is the grayish dwarf that you saw earlier.
Okay, then this is our mark.
I knew it.
Found him. He's inside.
Good enough for me. How are we gonna do this? We're slightly outnumbered.
No, we're not. There's that guy.
I didn't see anyone. We're not outnumbered.
I whispered to her how many, with the information that we were told, how many there was, or from what I could see, like the 2, 3, 3, and now we know there's two inside, so 5 in total. Is that correct or no?
That sounds like 5 in the it does sound like there are 5 in the center area, 2 in the back, and then 2 in the front.
Okay. Yeah, I whispered that number, how many there is, to her.
Is that a lot?
That is a lot.
I don't know. I've never really seen. I don't know. You know.
It's okay, blind owl.
I think
Yeah,
we should honestly do. How long before night?
How long before night? You have a couple hours. You guys have basically been traveling for roughly an hour or two. You guys camped out for an hour. It was around 3 p.m., so 6 p.m. It will be dark within the next 3 hours or so if you want to wait it out.
We kind of have to do something. So anyone else can? I honestly, there's 2 options. We can either A, go in now through the back, maybe take out this leader, or B, wait until night and then try to either go in through the back or the front. Hopefully, when their guard is down.
Or C, help them.
We could say that we're here to help him.
That is also an
In
option.
the least painful way.
I don't quite agree with the third option. I do like the second option.
Hear it out. The third option is actually pretty viable
Or
because it can be a ruse.
Or D, we make food.
We come in, we pretend like we're delivery or something, and we get on in. We're
Knock,
here to
knock.
help.
This is Uber.
Yeah. Trojan horse them.
I mean, I don't see how they would know there's delivery coming.
What if they ordered a pizza or something?
What's that?
What
It's
is
really
that?
Good. It's really good.
Yeah, you can eat it up north. Dummy.
I thought we were like kind of north-ish.
Yeah. Well, I don't know where we are.
I don't usually am up here. I'm usually down south.
Where's south?
I turned.
I'm just spinning. No, I'm just spinning. I'm just going in circles like,
I stop at a random direction. It doesn't matter.
Oh, south. Okay.
All right, guys.
Alright, what are we doing?
I like.
I
the second
give him the
option.
options that I think
I
are
like-
best.
Yeah, I like the second option. Doing some night. Maybe the guards will be down.
The thing is with night,
Shift.
Thing is, with night, we got one person that can't see and two people that probably can't. Like, I can't see in the dark.
I can't really do that either.
One information you definitely got is that they're all mostly dwarves.
The dwarves
So-
have dark vision?
Yes.
Have it.
Okay, well,
Arcade.
I think, yeah, that second option probably doesn't look good now.
Yeah, and I have you do a check to find out the basic ability a dwarf has. They're not like rare creatures. You do know that they can see in night. They do have dark vision. How far they can see, you're not entirely sure.
So unfortunately, we are quite limited.
I'm already attached to these people.
All right, guys.
It's only 5 people. Let's just go.
I'm gonna be emotionally attached to them.
We could try to go for the back first and see if we could take them down silently and not alert everyone.
I'm not silent.
Can you do me a favor, tree lady?
Who's that?
That's you.
No, I'm not that.
I'm not
Or tree lady.
Bush tactic.
Yeah.
Bush lady.
God.
You do me a
Just
favor.
ignore him until he says bush tactic.
All right, Lumia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to leave you with this really nice lady.
Yeah. And then I just turn around. Yes, that's me.
I try to like get on my tippy toes and go in his ear, but like obviously I can't see, so I'm very obviously just facing straight towards tree lady.
You're whispering into a tree trunk.
Yeah. Just whispering randomly. I don't trust her. She has trees.
And then I lean into her. Yeah. I don't trust myself either.
All right. So
I'm gonna
who's
have to
going?
leave you behind with the thing is, Lumia,
Yeah.
I'm one of those people that like to get up close and personal, and I cannot have you on me during this.
Yeah, I can. I can be super quiet.
It's not about the quiet.
I
it's
just
about
bonk
them
into a tree.
swinging.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
You want to get hit?
Yeah,
I
kinda.
ask Eli because I don't really know. What do you specifically do? What's your main weapon?
I kind of pull back my cloak a little bit, and you can see that I have a whip.
BDSM. Oh my god.
That's what I do on my night job.
You must get paid really good.
They do pay really well. I won't lie.
Yeah. Get that money.
I can try to shoot from afar.
Is that it?
I can get close and personal, but I prefer to be out
Ah,
too close.
gotcha. What about you, Lemire?
Stuff.
Yeah, what type of stuff?
I can touch people.
All right. So
It's
Lumia's
poison.
going to jail.
I can't go to jail. I'm a girl.
There's no.
Oh, I just realized what you just meant.
I'm sorry. Keep going. Didn't mean to interrupt you, Lumia.
Yeah, I touch stuff. I can do it to you if you want, but it hurts. Bad touch. Yeah, they bad touch.
I just got this type of pollen out of my skin. Maybe I'd rather not.
Oh yeah, 'cause I spit on you and I got it out.
Yeah, partly.
Nobody wants to disappoint Lumia.
You did great.
You did great, honey. You did great, sweetie.
All right, guys. So it sounds like you wanted to try to get to the back of this camp. Is that correct?
Doesn't that mean we'll have to move a little bit further?
Yes. I believe he wanted Lumia and Josephine to stay back. Is that also correct?
It's not stay back. I just can't have, in case things go haywire, I can't
Oh.
have Lumia like holding on to me.
Gotcha. All right. So you guys are gonna try and make your way towards the back, trying to make your way towards the shack. Who's going to be in front?
I will.
You will? Okay. So I will need you to actually give me a perception check as you step forward and you continue to walk towards the jungle. Not jungle, the forest. It's not difficult to walk through this portion of the forest. There's no poisonous shrubs like before. But what you
Lies.
do notice is that there is some kind of wire that has been laid across from one bush to the other, nearly transparent, but you were able to spot it due to the reflection of the sun on the wire before you actually stepped on it.
Okay. Does anyone know anything about traps?
I dabble a little
No.
bit in it.
We can either step over it or we can disarm it.
Disarm it. I'm really clumsy.
Wait, what's a trap?
It's
Does-
something very dangerous. When you trip it, you could die instantly.
Okay.
I don't see any use of wasting time in disarming it. We could just walk around it.
Do we notice if there's any way to walk actually around it, or is stepping over the
I
only
mean, it's a thin wire. You can walk over it.
Does
Okay.
everyone else know it's there?
Well, there's only one person I could think of that can't, see it. So
And a person who can't walk properly, which is me.
that's why I was like, we probably have to disarm this.
No, just pick me up.
Yeah.
Just throw her over. Throw her over first, so you don't have to worry about it.
We can do that.
Wait, are you actually gonna do that?
No, I'm not gonna throw her over,
Okay.
but I will guide her over the wire.
So who's gonna be the first to step over the wire?
I'll step over it since I saw it.
Okay. So as you step over the wire, you kind of step over with one foot. The wire doesn't get tripped because you have the amazing skill of stepping over wires. It's pretty difficult. A lot of people can't do it, but you have mastered the art of stepping over wire.
Me.
You step over it with your second foot, and that's when you hear a crunch. The trap wasn't the tripwire. The trap was the false floor over the tripwire. As you hear the crunch, you can see the twigs kind of surrounding the area around you begin to snap. As you notice the floor below you gives away. And you guys, for a second, you see Eli standing in front of you before he falls 10 feet into a hole where the false floor has been placed. /R 1d6. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the floor, but you are only 2 feet from, and 2 feet, 10 feet from, it's a 10-foot drop, basically. Not too deep of a hole, but as you hit the bottom of this pit that has been made, you realize that you hit a bunch of metal objects. It's not sharp, they're not bludgeoning, they don't hurt you, but they kind of clash upon each other, making a loud clanging noise.
Damn it, Eli.
Wait,
You like that?
what happened? He was there and now he's gone. And there's a big.
Gone.
Oh, I guess he died. Anyways, guys, let's keep
The
going.
The angels took him.
The
Oh my
angel-
god, no, Eli, I am so sorry. I thought you rolled a 1 because I have the thing set up for advantage and disadvantage. You
What?
actually you rolled a 16. You would have noticed the false floor as well. I'm sorry.
So retconned.
Yeah, retcon. Let's retcon
Ooh.
back away a little. Lose 2 points. I'm pretty sure you would not have willingly stepped on what appears to be a false floor. I am sorry about that. I saw the red number and it got me like all hyped up, and I ignored the 16.
God damn
would
it,
have-
Tuba.
You would have seen the false floor on the other side of the wire. You realize that this wire was kind of placed here purposely, and it wasn't hard to spot at all. If Lumia wasn't blind, she would have been able to see the wire as well. But what you did notice was the false floor on the other side of that wire. and you can't really step around the. You can't step over it, but if you just travel along the forest path a little bit, you can definitely step around it. And as you kind of look towards the edge of it, you notice that there's no poisonous bushes or anything like that. So you guys could step around it, but the only issue with that is that it's kind of the edge of the trap is kind of on a cliffside, so there is a possibility you can fall off, and the other edge of that path is just along the wall, or you can step just across the tripwire and around the pitfall if you want. You can try to step over it again. Basically, you can walk around it. Just don't walk around it on the left side because that's a cliffside where you can fall off. So just walk on the right side is all I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Yeah. But with that guidance, yes, there is a way you can walk around the tripwire without activating the pitfall trap as well. You guys do have a clear view of the back of this shack, but you are roughly like kind of above the shack, and if you misstep, you can kind of be a little bit visible. You're kind of hidden by the forestry and the bushes that are in the area. If you guys do want to make an attempt to somehow get towards the shack, I would need stealth rolls to be unnoticed by the Duragar, the gray dwarf that is kind of standing in front of the shack.
What do you guys want to do? Can I, from my location, do I have a clear shot at him?
Clear shot, no, but you do have a shot at him. He is kind of like pacing back and forth from an opening that you can see between the main pathway and the shack itself.
Okay.
I had this strange dream that I fell into a pit. I think we should go to the right.
Uh, we need to do a stealth check to get down. Right.
Yes, the climb isn't too difficult. The rocky edge kind of provides a makeshift kind of like stepping stone where you can grab one edge of the wall and kind of step down like a ladder. So it's not too hard to climb down, but it's the stealthiness that can be an issue.
Gotcha.
Guys, I'm great at stealth.
I trust you.
I just look at Lumia, just like, yeah.
uh, who wants to go first?
So this one is
Quietest
going to
one.
be a roughly 30-foot climb, which isn't too hard to do when it has like a natural ladder, but it is going to take your movement to get down, and if you get spotted, that's where it can be an issue.
Can we rope our way down?
Yes, you can definitely set up a rope to make it easier um, to climb down.
All right. I want to set up a rope to climb down.
Okay. Um, it was pretty easy before, but it's easier now. So if you guys are going to stealth down, it's the rope just makes it easier to maneuver, kind of hide behind crevices or behind the edges of the cliffside. I won't give you advantage, but I I won't give you disadvantage for trying to hide while on the cliffside. You'll just be at a normal stealth roll here.
Who's going first?
I'm blind.
I'll go
Both
first.
blind.
I'll try to go last. I can still hit him from this range.
Let me go check that guy's passive. Give me 1 second.
I don't think I'm gonna be very stealthy, but I'll try.
How far is this guy from our location climbing down?
So you guys are climbing down the side of the mountain, and it's kind of putting you in between the center area and the shack. So if you fall, you will end up kind of like hitting the rooftops of the ruins, and you'll end up kind of landing in the center of the center area. Um, you would alarm everybody to your presence if you do fall. If you make noise, you're really only letting the guys below you, which is the uh the Duergar know. But if in some situation you do happen to fall, you will end up kind of rolling and tumbling into the center of the area.
On my way down, and I like kind of like secure a line a little bit more and to make it
No,
a little
yeah,
bit me easier because you know how when people are climbing rock climbing and stuff like that they usually like place ropes and locate in
yeah,
certain spots and stuff like that.
yeah. So first, I can say you knotted the rope. You definitely have enough rope to do that. And then you every time you take a couple steps, you kind of like create a second line with a or like a loop that helps people kind of hold on to the loop, so it makes it easier. Not a bit. Is that what you're kind of talking about? Or unless you have like pikes with you that you can actually nail onto the mountainside, cliffside. Sorry,
I don't think the explorer's pack comes with pikes.
I don't think so either. But you can definitely loop portions of the rope. Kind of create like a handle, to make it easier. Um, sadly, with all the no, it's 100 foot rope, right?
Yeah, I think so. It's the hempen rope that you can normally get.
All right, so you definitely have 100 feet, and then with the knotted rope, it'll be 50 feet. But then with the loops, I'm just gonna say you definitely have enough rope to at least do all that. I will need a sleight of hands check to make sure your knots and your loops are at least sturdy enough to hold people, and they won't come undone.
They're coming on down.
Um, sadly, your loops weren't combining the loops with the knotted ropes kind of made it a little difficult, and you're noticing as others are trying to climb down, like the loops are coming apart. So the possibility of falling is still there, but it's a little easier, at least with the knotted ropes, to maintain their grip on the rope instead of falling.
Okay.
um
Who went to Boy Scout?
with a stealth of 15, you were able to climb down without him noticing.
Cool.
um, Pretty well as well. Pretty good. Because as you take a step down, you see that he kind of turns around. And he's kind of staring in your direction, but he's not looking upwards because he didn't expect that.
And I would like to move away from that area a little bit. Not too far away, but far away enough to where it's like if someone does fall, you'll see them and not me. I'm gonna just
Okay.
stand there.
Um, Sadly, the shack is actually where it's kind of against this cliffside. There's really no place to put it closer than where I've placed you. But if you do fall, you can put it in a safe, empty area. There doesn't seem to be anybody there, but it does put you further away from the shack.
I'm just gonna keep going down, and I'll just be ready to catch. I'll ready catch someone.
Mm,
In case.
okay. All right. We're gonna go to who's next to climb the rope.
I still gonna try to go last. If they're, how far is this dwarf from?
Well, you guys actually haven't traveled too far from the main entrance. You've maybe traveled 100 feet. It wouldn't take too long for them to also make their way around. So this dwarf is also only like the cliff is 30 feet up, and he's kind of at an angle, so you can assume maybe 60 to 40 feet away from you. Yeah, he's just not looking up. Yeah, he's just kind of looking down the corridor in which he was put in charge of.
I think that's still good enough range for me to shoot him.
I'll go. I got this.
How tall
Wait.
is Lumia?
Not very tall. I think like 5 feet.
Oh, someone could have carried her. It's her back. But I'm already down, so that's not my problem anymore. Good luck.
Wait, I'm really scared.
Yeah, you guys kind of put yourself in different areas.
Yeah.
So let me
I'm still down. I'm like directly below the rope, so I'm ready to catch if anyone falls.
Ooh.
Really good at climbing, guys.
Somehow being blind.
Well, I guess if you're blind, you know, I'm more cute. Like,
so I'm gonna go ahead and just move you guys to a map because you're kind of making your way over already.
yeah, I can hear lots of stuff, so I know when I'm making a lot of noise.
I'm just gonna put you here because you're kind of behind the main entrance. Uh, Not Baba, you'd be still here. Eli, you basically made your way down here. You're in the back, right? You
I
can
can see
see
now.
this guy. He hasn't really noticed you. You're kind of hugging the corner of the wall. Basically, this way leads to the main entrance that you guys came from, or you didn't come from, but the main pathway you guys would have had to have traveled.
It's a black square.
Oh yeah, when you move, you'll be able to see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't be able to see it. Only Eli, because he's the only one down right now. So you guys should only be able to see like a small portion. All right, so Eli, the area that I'm pointing to, that's where you guys would have come from if you came from the main entrance. The shack
Okay.
is actually behind you in this direction.
Oh, okay. I for some reason thought it was like behind the shack or something.
No, not entirely, because that shack is hugging the cliffside. You can land on top of the roof if you wanted, but there's really no entrance from the roof of the shack.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Sounds
so
good.
I just assumed you want to be in the front. I can put you on the roof if you want.
Uh, no, right here's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna tuck away in between. Like, can I tuck in between this?
Yeah, you can be right here next to them. Basically that's in between the shack wall and then the ruins in front of it.
Okay, cool.
They're here, but they're not actually here. They're just
Yeah,
here
yeah.
because they're still on the cliff.
Placement.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I'll just put them right here so things don't get too crowded over there. It'll let me know who's down there and who's not. Next person is Lumia. Is there a reason why you have advantage on this?
Oh no, I just rolled. Sorry.
Oh, okay. 17 would also be enough, and you
Yeah.
kind of land next to Eli. You guys have maintained your hidden presence. Who's next?
I guess it's me.
You guys have avoided like
Ready, guys?
all the combat so far, which is pretty neat.
Are you ready, guys? This is how you don't do it.
That is actually how you do it, as you avoid him as
Haha, jokes. I did it.
well. What about you, Baba?
Yeah, as I watch everyone finally do it.
And you make it as well. Your guys' string of bad luck rolls has ended as you guys make your way down here in between the ruins and the shack. In
I
order
think it
to
was me more specifically.
the
I don't
only
know.
issue you guys have now is that the door to the shack is here, and he's obviously guarding the entryway between this corridor.
Where's the entrance again?
Down here, the
Can I
doorway.
see it?
Oh, okay.
Can I see?
Okay.
Oh wait.
Hey, oh wait, I think you guys don't realize that your tokens are down here.
Yeah, just scroll down. See it.
Can you guys see now?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay, give me a second. This
Or
is
zoom
probably,
out.
yeah, there's an issue with her token. Just give me a second to set it up correctly.
I have an issue.
Dynamic. Oh, but yep, that makes sense. Sorry. How about now?
I do.
Okay. Now that you can see, I'll describe that the entrance to the doorway is down here. The main entrance would have been in this direction.
Okay. We're not in a good spot.
Actually, we're in a really good spot, honestly.
Yeah, you've basically avoided most of it. Now this can end very sour or very well for you guys. You're basically next to the boss room, but how are you guys gonna enter the doorway?
Maybe
Room service.
maybe I
Is
could
there
put
any-
like the pot plant here.
Is there
And
any
I-
open gaps in these? It's stone.
Let me see. I'm looking at the shack building right now. So there are no windows. The roof is properly built. There is only one main entrance, which is the front, and it's about 15 feet wide. It is blocked off by a wooden door, but the wooden door is rather flimsy. At least on this side, it looks pretty flimsy.
What are we doing?
What's the next step, guys?
See if there's a way we can just stealthily take this down.
I'm a little scared now, guys, because I thought you had a plan, and now I'm kind of realizing you guys don't have a plan.
That's what I said. This is not really good.
I kind of just wing it, to be honest.
I mean, considering the fact I can't see, I think we should just kill him.
Indiscriminately try to kill him. Can I slowly open this door to take a peek? Is this like a door that might make noise?
Again, this guy's walking back and forth in this corridor. You can try and do it when he has his back against back to you, but it won't be for very long. You definitely have a round or two to try to open that door without making too much noise. But you got to remember, there's two people on the other side. They see you open that door.
Is there a window?
There are no windows. This shack was not meant to be used as a housing area. It was not meant to be a shack. Basically, it was like a tower, but the top half of the tower has gone missing, and they've basically layered it with broken uh, floor wood panels to kind of make a makeshift roof.
Oh,
Just to
okay.
cover.
We could try to make noise outside the shack and see if anyone comes in.
You mean out?
Yeah. Like,
I don't
around
think
this
that.
area.
The problem is with that is the dude. They won't send someone outside. There's a low chance they'll send someone outside to go look at it when they already have someone outside looking. Like they already have a guy that's guarding the front outside. So if something weird was happening, he'll be the first one to go over there, and then they'll. And if anything happened to him, then the ones on the outside will come in. Will come.
Yeah.
The inside will come out. Like I don't think making noise will force people outside of a building when they
And
know they have security.
And basically, this area, I'm sorry, that area over here where you're pinging, this entire area is just kind of like forest. It's not actually part of the ruins or the ruined fortress. Yeah, that's just forest area. You make noise there, they're probably just gonna assume it's maybe an animal, so they're not gonna care.
So I think honestly, you said that there's no windows. There's only that one door, and there's a makeshift wooden roof and all this other makeshift wooden shit, right?
Yeah.
Let's just set the bitch on fire.
You can set it on fire. It'll burn most of the wooden properties of the ruins. Of course, the stone won't be affected, but it may cause havoc.
Set this bitch on fire.
Or wait, I look at the little one. You can shoot acid, right?
Acid doesn't make fire.
Yeah, but we can have this building collapse on them.
Spells in
Wait.
D&D do not actually hurt objects, so remember
We
that.
we
Yeah,
could
Yes, it
set it on fire.
specifically
I
says.
I could poison something and then it could set it on fire and it'll be really fiery.
That's not how it works.
Not how it works, but I like the idea.
What about
I
the
like your creativity. I like where you're going with the burn
the
acid
darts?
torture aspect of things.
what about the darts?
The darts are corroded and are completely useless.
Well,
No,
they work
they're-
as darts.
They're not useless.
I'm
They're
not saying
very
this out loud. I'm
useful.
saying, what am I saying this out loud? Wait, were you saying that like to my character, or were you just saying that?
Yeah, I
to
was
each-
saying it to your character, Eli.
Oh yeah, these darts are completely worthless and completely burned to a crisp.
What? No, they're not. They're perfectly fine.
Yes, they're perfectly fine.
Shh. Shut up.
All right, guys. What's
I
your
got a
plan
tinder
here?
box. I'm gonna set this. Anyone want to set this bitch on fire?
I think
I
I got
feel like-
tinderbox. I do want to camp the door, and when they Do I see like? Is there any other doors? Is this the only one?
It is the only one, and of course, most of the structure is stone, but there are wooden parts of it. You can set the door on fire. It won't really spread to the other wooden parts, but it will spread using the forest bushes that are around it. So the fire will spread. Um, but of course, you guys are also in the forest that you're about to set on fire.
I kind of feel like this is how we die. Maybe not use fire right now. Right near the
Sir,
door.
is there a
Uh,
way we can control this fire?
if you were a fire elemental,
And I kick down the door and start guns ablazing. I
you kicked down. It's like, is that your plan?
mean, we have no other options. We might as well just go in,
Um,
like
Can I give you
Well-
like true strike or something?
self open the door and
You
You
can
know.
try to stealth opening the door. Yeah.
Yeah,
use Baba Jang. Good job.
yeah, I can do that. I want to try to slightly open it, like make sure that like they'll be
Okay.
like, is that door open or does it look closed? Type of deal. You
All right.
know, like
Here's the thing. You're gonna wait until the he has his back towards you. You're kind of out in the open. There's really nothing giving you protection from sight. Um, you are going to possibly make noise opening the door. We don't know yet until you make your stealth check, and you will be doing this at a disadvantage because you're out in the open. All right. But that'll only be against the target that's on the outside. So the Duergar, the Gray Dwarf. The people on the inside, it's just going to be a normal stealth check. And the door, it is rickety, so if you roll high enough, they can probably just assume that maybe the wind or it wasn't set correctly.
All you.
Let's see. Roll your stealth check. It'll be against their perception, their passive perception.
Also, Sumo, was that a no towards the true strike?
No, you can give him true strike. He just hasn't stricken anything yet. Ooh. Right, Baba. This is what happens. As you step out into the corridor, the second you put your hand on that door, it makes a loud creak. Those inside don't really seem to be too concerned because whatever is on the other side is definitely loud enough to be noticed by the guards that they have set up. And as you try to push open this door and it just goes, the Durgar behind you snarls and screams "Intruder!" as he turns around and sees a single, because he doesn't notice the other people who are behind the wall,
I
but
want to
sees
move out there in the open there, Baba.
Yeah. Are you a human, Bubble?
yeah.
All right. As he turns around, he sees a single human and shouts, "Intruder!" And then you can see the dwarves behind him start to rally up and gather their weapons. I will need you to roll initiative. If you guys want to abandon him, you're more than welcome to climb back up and forget about it. Or if you want to help him, you can definitely roll initiative as well.
Halfway up the rope already. What are you talking about?
What is this helping him?
We're helping him, right?
Yeah, it looks like Eli is helping. All right. So
I
the
don't
ones
know.
on the other side won't get involved, but these guys
A
will.
9.
You guys did a good job avoiding most of the encounters. Sadly, the last one, just with that stealth check, just wasn't enough. That 8, I'm sorry to say, is not enough.
I pull out my whip and I start stretching. Well, this is what I've been waiting for. I'm not all about this sneaking shit. Ah,
This is what we wait for.
One thing you do notice when he did spot you is that he increased his size.
Tanky boy.
I'm missing one person. Who am I missing here?
Oh,
I
I'll,
think
I'll,
me, it didn't do my roll.
yeah, same.
Oh, did you have your token selected when you clicked initiative?
Yes. It said I didn't, but I did.
Because the first roll was an 18.16.
Okay, I got you on there, Baba. And then I think I just saw. I don't see City on here. I'll get City on. Let me. What was your first initial
18.16.
18.16? Okay. And what was your first roll there, Lumia? 7.14.
7.14.
Yeah. Okay. We will start the turn off with Baba. As you're spotted, they have armed themselves, and he has called out intruder. What do you want to do?
So I can see the big one,
And then these
this
two.
one. Okay, those two. Is the big one covering these two specifically?
Uh, Not in any specific way. No, he's not protecting them. He looks like he's gonna go for an all-out charge at you.
Okay. Uh,
They just happen. You guys basically entered the guard post from the back, so the guy who's in the back um, is now in the front.
let me see
um,
something.
I can describe what you see on his person. You do see at the moment he does have his back is covered, like, well, not covered, but has an array of javelins kind of set up to be ready to throw. On his one arm, he does have, not his one arm, with both arms, he is carrying a war pick. The two guys in the back are basically armed with light crossbows, but you can also see that they have a scimitar at their hip.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shoot the ones in the back.
Okay.
I guess this one specifically.
That hits.
And then damage roll.
All right, that's a nice chunk of damage. She's still standing though.
Okay. With my movement, I'm going to 30 feet. I'm gonna start moving. Is this a building right here? Another building ruin?
Here, let me fix the dynamic lighting so you guys know how much space you have to roll. Oh, hold on. Here. Basically, past that point, it's just like a forest area that's really not suitable for combat. So that area is all the open area you have to actually travel or move to.
Okay. I might just move 15 feet. Yeah. I'm gonna move 15 feet here and kind of lead him. Try to see if I can lead him. And that's
Gotcha.
gonna be my turn.
All right, Eli.
Uh, can I ready an attack action for if they come within 10 feet of me?
Yes, if any enemy comes within 10 feet, your ready to action would go off. What attack is it? The whip?
Yeah, just regular attack.
Okay. Yeah. So if anybody comes within 10 feet, you have ready your whip to make an attack on. All right. First bandit. Let's see. He's gonna need to move over a little bit so he can get vision on you. And he's going to fire his crossbow at you.
I thought they only could see Baba.
Well, oh, you're right. I'm sorry. They haven't noticed you yet. Thank you for reminding me.
You trying to get me killed, Subo?
So he's gonna walk up to here, and he spots. Yeah, he can spot Baba from there.
Hi, Baba.
Light crossbow. A 4. That's a fail. That definitely does not hit. This guy, the guy that you hit with your weapon, will move over. That's going to be another shot with a light crossbow. 15. Does that hit? I believe it does. Is that correct, Bubba?
Oh, my bad. I was muted. Yes, that does hit.
All right. And it does a total of 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
He is going to make a beeline for you, right?
Big guy.
Yeah, the big guy. Because right now you're the only one he can see. Oh, what's going on? Ah, ah! He teleported.
They all have long range weapons, huh?
Yes, but this guy's just going to walk up.
That is actually really huge.
Yeah, he's just going to walk up to Bava
Oh, he's
as he
huge.
smirks. Little man, I am a champion of the pit, and you think you can come up to me and sneak? You little sneaky boy, take this! And then he attacks you with this enlarged version of his war pick.
That does
Uh,
hit.
that does hit, and he does 10 points of piercing.
I am knocked out.
Oh my god.
0.
Yikes. So we all witnessed this and we leave, right?
Well, I'm sorry. I made a mistake here. Josephine, it's your turn.
You're still alive.
Yeah, you're still alive for now. I'm basically gonna skip their turns as their turn comes because I made them all act on the same turn by accident. If
Should it-
any of them are knocked out before, well, you're still gonna be at -4 for now. Because if none of them are knocked out before before the final guy goes, you're basically gonna be in the same condition. We'll see. I'll retroactively give you health as the turns go by. Go for it, Josephine.
Alright. So it's either should I just firebolt the bastard or should I just give you true strike?
That's up to you, Josephine.
It's all you.
And I don't mind if you guys strategize amongst each other, so you're more than welcome to talk. If she's asking for help, I do not mind you guys giving her or answering her questions. It's perfectly fine.
Let me see what it does specifically.
True strike?
Yeah, what it does is it gives the person advantage on their next attack roll.
Yeah, but it's obviously not going to make no sense because he's going to be dead.
Who are you shooting this firebolt with? At? You can only see one,
dude.
so the big guy. So yeah, that'll hit. It didn't crit, but you do 10 points of damage. That's a nice chunk of his health as you see him just groan in pain as he like
I say
fucking
to my team, duck!
as he falls down to one knee and puts his hands on his waist. You can see that you left a large singe mark right there in the back, right above his hip. And he turns around and notices you guys just standing there in a line.
Ah,
there.
shit.
More sneaky boys, eh?
I wouldn't
Really?
really call it sneaky. You made a lot of noise when you see us, don't you?
I only see you now.
Yeah, you're ugly. I'm not even facing him.
A tear rolls down his cheek.
Aw.
Lumia, it is your turn. I'm skipping his turn because technically he already took it. And you would have been out with his single attack that does 10 damage, Baba.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I would have, no matter what, that was
Yeah.
gonna die.
Yeah, so you're at 0.
The human died. Oh
Are
my
you
god.
negative health or anything, or just 0?
It's just 0. Yeah, negative health is a Pathfinder thing. It's not a D&D. Or 3.5 if you play 3.5. D&D is just you're at a 0. All right, Lumia, what's the plan?
I'm gonna hit him with. I'm gonna hit him with. Oh, damn.
Hit him with your looks. Bam, bam. Pose. No.
I'm gonna hit him with. Oh, but I gotta.
I agree. Hit Baba.
Okay, hold on. I'm thinking.
So you hear blood coughing noise.
Oh, he's alive.
Hey, I think you didn't finish the job there, buddy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Stop.
He's.
There you go. Give it a good twist.
So Eli's like standing in front of me, right?
Eli is standing in front of
Okay.
It's not gonna bother you for any attacks. I I don't have allies block your vision or line of sight for making attacks. So it won't be an issue, and you can definitely walk
I
through
guess.
an allied
I
square.
mean, okay, but listen. I don't want to get close to him, but all my spells are close. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna make him
this.
laugh.
Ooh, that's a good one.
He's gonna laugh.
Yeah, he must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated and unable to stand up for duration, which the duration I believe is concentration up to 1 minute. At the end of its turn, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom saving throw to beat the DC of 13. Okay. So at the moment, let's see if he falls prone. He does. He is now prone and incapacitated. We'll give
Ha.
him. There's no lull face. We'll give him this. So this is temporary lull face. All right. The bandit already did his action. Baba, I need a death saving throw. All right, that is one good. 1 of 3. I'll give you the life. One good one. All right. Eli.
Here we go. I'm gonna go up to this guy. About right here. Because that's like 10 feet. Whips go 10 feet, correct?
Whips go 10 feet, yes.
Alright, we're gonna give this thing a nice little whirl.
That'll hit. You do have advantage because he's prone. That is 2 points, 7, 8, 9, 9 points of damage that you do with that whip. He
Nice.
does get another wisdom saving throw with advantage because you did provoke it with an attack. So let's see. Doesn't matter. He is still prone.
Ha, he's still laughing.
What type of laugh does he have?
I see you like that.
Please stop it, Tickle. All right.
Give him the One Piece line.
All right. This guy's going to walk up to you, Eli, to try to protect the Durgar here. He's gonna strike at you with a scimitar. 11, I believe, misses. Is that correct?
Oh yeah, he's missing.
Yeah, that's a miss. Josephine.
Firebolt.
The guy who is prone?
Yeah.
That is a ranged attack on a guy who is prone. I believe that is disadvantage, but I gotta check.
On him or me?
On you. On you. I gotta see if it's the same kind of ruling. Give me 1 second. Defend, exhaustion, grappled, invisible, petrified, prone. Creature's only movement. Creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against a creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage. So you have disadvantage because he is prone if you're making a ranged attack on him.
Okay. 1 second.
And I'm sorry, Eli. That whip also had disadvantage on him because you're more than 5 feet away. Would that have hit his AC? It would not have hit his AC. So you did not do that 9 points of damage.
Gotcha.
That's why you got to read the ruling. Prone.
Yeah, why didn't you read the rules?
I thought I knew it, but I thought it was only ranged attacks, but it's any attack that isn't within 5 feet.
Alright. I'll get it within 5 feet next time.
Ray of Frost. Will that hit anyone? Oh shit.
Well, with a 24 and a 20, that'll hit the guy who is prone.
Well, I guess I'll do that.
So that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh wait. So why is it telling?
Just
I'm getting
there you go.
confused.
6. What are you getting confused about?
I was just trying to like do the the description only, not actually press the number.
Yeah. Well, you found out how to do the description now.
Only when I press the the show spell description after I pressed it.
That should be an option under your spell list. Show spell description.
And then I click it.
Yeah.
For people to see.
Yeah, go ahead and click. So we can the show spell description, not the spell. There you
Okay,
go.
there you go. Thank you.
Yeah. So that's how you do it. All right. On the Durger's turn, let me see if he gets the save at the start or at the end of its turn. At the end of its turn. Right. So even if he passes, he won't be able to make an attack. Wisdom saving throw. He is still laughing on the floor. Lumia, you're
Got
a
him.
funny person.
Okay. Let's see.
Jeff is hilarious.
20. No. Okay, can't do that. Okay, chill. Okay, I have a question.
Yes, what is your question?
So it's a skeletal hand.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's a range of 120, so I can still hit him with it?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a ranged attack. The flavor
Okay.
text is a skeletal hand.
Okay.
And as long as he's within 120, it just costs 1 action to do.
I'm gonna hit him.
You're going to hit him. Roll your ranged spell attack.
I'm scared.
If you click the spell instead of the spell
Yeah.
description. Yeah. Oh, I think you know. Yeah, I don't know why I'm explaining it. 15. Now, this is at a disadvantage for you because it's a ranged attack against a prone
Ooh,
target.
okay.
So roll it again.
Chill. Ooh.
All right, so the low is a 15, and sadly, a 15 will miss as your spectral hand hits the grass below him. You can see the grass leaves wither away, browning, and then eventually just crackling into dust. It is the bandit's turn, who would then walk up to Eli. He's going to step in front here. Scimitar 17, I believe, hits you, Eli.
Nope, it's a miss.
Is it?
Yep, it's a miss.
Why is it a miss?
Because my armor class is 16, but I also have the fighting style, the duelist, defensive duelist. So
Yeah,
my AC
It's 17.
is it's +2. It goes off my proficiency bonus, so it's 18.
Does it go off your proficiency bonus?
Yep. Here you go.
Yeah. Oh wait, you got to use your reaction to do
Yeah.
this. Okay, so you're gonna go ahead and use your reaction then.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So your AC becomes 19. Yeah, no, 18. Sorry. So your yeah, it becomes 18, and you definitely deflect the attack. All right, Baba, it is your turn.
Do I still have to do a death saving throw?
Yeah.
Or...
Yes, death saving throw. All right, that's one fail. We're gonna put a little skull there, so it's spooky. All right, Eli, it is your turn.
I'm gonna go for the guy behind me now, because I can't get the one that's prone unless I move out of range of
Yeah.
opportunity.
Unless you provoke, yep.
Yeah.
14. Let me see for 14.
That's the one behind me.
Oh yeah, the 14 does hit. Doing 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage. Wait, no, I'm sorry.
No, it's
6 points of
yeah.
damage.
I would love to have that.
You do in fact slay that guy. You notice that he already has a bolt kind of protruding from his shoulder. Your whip then just strangles around his neck, and you knock him unconscious. All the enemies would be considered unconscious unless you guys straight up just end their lives. I'm not going to be doing
see.
death saves for all of
Kill
them.
him.
So I'm just
Do
just
it, Anakin.
considering them
Do it. Kill him. Crack his neck. Do it.
This guy is going to attack.
I wanted to crack
Eli.
his neck.
One attack at Eli, 22. I believe that one will hit.
That does hit.
For a total of 2 slashing damage.
Ow.
Owie, it's almost about as much damage as the fall.
Yeah, it really was.
Josephine, it is your turn.
So this guy is dead, right?
Yes.
Oh, unconscious.
Unconscious, yes.
I cracked
Okay.
his neck. He's dead.
He is unconscious. Um,
You gotta go step on his neck.
no, I'll do that later.
Do a
I'm
Vegeta.
assuming I can't. I'm assuming I can't hit him, right?
At the what are you trying to hit him with?
Like a firebolt.
Oh, you can hit him. It's just at a disadvantage. Oh, you're talking about this little guy?
Yeah.
Oh, you can hit him from there. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I would
Um,
not mind.
Why don't you mind? Huh?
I would not mind. It's perfectly fine for you to attack him from there.
Um. Okay. Oh shit.
All right, a 22 will hit. Roll your damage. For
Five.
5 points of damage, you leave a nice scorching welt right on his chest. He stares at you with a little bit of rage, but he's got to get past Eli first.
Hey, don't look at me like that.
Sorry, master.
Yeah.
All right. At the end of his turn, he's gonna try and finally break from this laughter. He is free. Ugh! Sadly,
shit.
at the end of his turn, so he can't even stand up.
But
Lumia.
yeah, I'm gonna look at him and go, ha, wanna know what's funny? Your face.
Second tier rolls down his cheek. Why is she so emotionally mean?
I don't know.
Okay. Can I go up to this guy and just like
It
Bite
will
him?
be. It would be.
It'd be my
I'm gonna
turn?
allow it to be. No, no.
I'm okay with that.
If you're just gonna like end a person's life, usually it's an action, but I'm changing that to be a interact with an object action. So if you're gonna walk up, it'll take up your interact with object action to finish off and slay a guy.
No, I wanna bite into his neck.
Oh right. So he's gone forever
And
as you kill him. As
I
you
just
bite
have
into his
blood
neck.
everywhere.
You just bite into that jugular and blood's kind of like splatters everywhere.
Okay, and then I look directly at this guy, and I'm like, "You're next."
You would kill him like that, wouldn't you? You monster!
You're right. I am a monster. I'm gonna try and chill touch
I'm
this
not
guy.
associated with that.
That's it. All right, chill touch. 20 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
What's that, Segway? I mean,
Baba.
Yeah, I was just trying to view the description, but it just shows.
Okay.
So as you send out this frozen spectral hand to grasp this creature, it wraps around his neck, and you do like a Darth Vader death choke, right? You do 4 points of necrotic damage, and then he kind of shakes free, and he's stumbling there. He's standing, but he's shaking at the knees. All right, Baba, give me another death saving throw.
Okay.
Got it. Baba dies on the first. Oh my god, guys. Baba is close to death. One more failed, and Baba is dead. Someone needs to save him.
Man, you better start writing up your new character, huh?
City.
Somebody do a ranged cure wounds, anything.
I have nothing. I'm just a fighter.
I don't have cure
Oh,
wounds.
You gotta start drawing me a new.
I mean,
Yeah.
you
healing
eat 'em.
word, nothing. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my
I
god,
just-
Baba.
I got nothing.
Eat him.
Oh my god,
he'll
no
still be with
healers.
the party. Yeah, he'll still be with the party when we eat him. He'll live on in the body of Lumia.
All right.
I just look at him. I'll eat you, okay?
You better pull in your strength and get those high rolls because
Eli,
Lumia's gonna
it's-
eat your ass.
It's your turn.
All right, I'm going for the. Yeah, I'm gonna attack the small guy.
Oof.
What's with oof?
If
the
you
hell is
guys
it?
can kill the big guy, someone can run, provoke an attack, and try to do a medicine check to stabilize him. But that
And-
means you have to kill the big guy first. Is it harder? Yes.
I have
Alright.
no medicine. We can
That's why
spit
it's a
on
medicine check. I'm gonna move in to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill the not kill, but do that 5 feet thing, and I'm gonna go for the big guy.
All right. You're gonna be within 5 feet. He's still prone, so but you now have advantage because you're within 5 feet with a melee attack.
What? Beat his
I
ass.
know, right? I didn't tell you these things.
22, because I
A
advantage.
22 because of advantage, and that does hit. 7, 8, 9. No, are you kidding me?
He's
Okay.
dead.
No, he's alive with 1 health.
Someone finish his ass.
This guy is going to come around, try to block off your guys' route to Baba. He's going to strike Eli. A 17.
Does not.
It's a new round, so you can use your reaction. Yep.
Yep, does not hit.
Does not hit. All right. Josephine.
Big dude has little health, right?
Yes.
All right. Firebolt.
Oh, the crit when you the crit with 9 damage. You blast this dude in the chest with a firebolt. Blah, blah. And he falls to the ground unconscious, spewing out blood. His turn is out. Lumia, are you gonna try to rush across, take an attack of opportunity, and try to stabilize Baba? Or are you gonna go eat Baba instead?
So I mean,
You
I
really
can't
just
see,
asked that
right?
question?
What's up?
Can I go
Well,
around him?
Yep, absolutely. The thing is, once you leave his threatened area, it will provoke if you're willing to take that risk.
Well, he's dead. But can I do like this? Boom, and I don't go near him, and then boom.
It's impossible to not go near him because you would have to step into this square, up, and then out.
Mm.
So
The only thing
even
is,
if you do this diagonal step, you're still in his threatened area. So there's nowhere you can go where you won't provoke him.
can I add something to this?
Yes, go ahead.
There's like maybe Baba will get a roll and he won't die. There's a chance of that too.
There
Okay.
is that chance.
There's also that chance.
Yep. It's whatever you want to do, Lumia.
Wait. I have an idea. Okay.
He does look delicious. I agree.
Cast a spell.
Lumia. City Bill's like, I don't want to draw another picture.
X.
She's doing the math calculations.
Well, I mean, I have a lot of retreat spells.
He's got your tombstone ready.
And boasting yourself, gain 1d4 of life, temporary hit points.
Wait, say that again. What was the
Oh,
spell?
but then I wouldn't be able to. Never mind. That wouldn't. I mean, I can't cast a spell and go save him because I would. That'd
No,
take
what
it.
was the spell you're thinking about casting?
False life.
False life.
Here, I can put
is
it
that
in the chat. But
yeah? Let me see. False life, bolstering yourself. Oh, it's the action. Yeah, you can only do that to
Yeah.
yourself.
all right. I guess you'll taste great, Baba. I'll poison spray this guy.
You know, poison spray, Baba. Gotcha.
No. I mean after.
Okay.
That's called seasoning.
Constitution saving throw on this guy. He makes it. Is that half damage or negates?
Let me see.
I came as hit.
So your
You extend your hand toward the creature. The creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or attack. All right, so if he makes it, he just negates the damage, so he takes no damage. All right, Baba. Oh, you just make it. So you're 2 for 2. There's still a chance you will fail. Don't break my dreams, dude.
What is your
Which?
dream?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
A character needs to die on the first encounter. Those are the rules. One character needs to die. Eli, go stab Baba.
I will leave this up to you, Josephine. I'm gonna kill this guy so you can run through.
Okay.
If I land.
A
13.
13 will hit for 8 points of damage. I'm sorry, Eli. He's unconscious. I knew you wanted him to stay alive to make things harder,
Just a little bit.
but
Wait, that's the end of combat, so we can just go. touch him, huh?
no, because we have to keep
Oh,
track
yeah.
of the turns.
His
He's still
death
doing
timer.
death saves. Yep.
Yeah. Never mind.
Joseph,
What you want?
The path is clear.
what you want? You want to save Baba? You want to let him die?
As you hear death.
Don't worry, Baba. Hold on. The path is clear. They can
But,
get to you
wait.
now.
But I can only move 30.
You
Yeah.
got this, Draken.
He's
Yeah.
actually, he's exactly 30 feet away. Oh, wait.
Wait.
5, 10,
No,
15,
no,
20,
she was
25.
right next to me. Wasn't she? Wasn't she here?
Don't worry, Draken. The ambulance is on the way.
Well,
Yeah.
anyways, Lumia's like right there too. So
Wait.
Lumi.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Josephine was right. She's actually 5 feet away.
Whatever, skip her turn, I'll go.
Yeah.
Don't skip her turn.
I'll put look, can
What
I
do you
just
want to
like,
do?
can I just put the true strike on someone?
That's for attack rolls only.
Well,
You really want to get that true strike,
Oh,
huh?
actually,
Yeah.
can you put the spell? I want to see if it's for ability checks. I'm pretty sure it's only for attack rolls. Because the target on your turn, you gain advantage on your first attack against the target. Okay, yeah, that's only attack rolls. But Josephine, do you have any kind of healing kit or anything you can prep for Lumia? To aid someone on their skill check.
I got poison. um. What's a mess kit?
Mess kit is for cooking.
I don't have anything.
If only I gave you guys like a camp where you could have got stuff for free. Shit.
Man, that's sarcasm, huh? No one ever thinks about grabbing medical stuff, huh?
Nope. All right, Josephine. Is there anything else you want to do?
Just move up a little bit.
Okay, you can move up to 30 feet. That's not quite within range, but Lumia, you want to go up there and bite his jugular as well, right?
The blind girl is on the way to save you.
I
How will
I
she-
can hear your death screams. Medicine, right? Wait, let me make sure I don't have
medicine
anything to
and-
heal him.
Medicine can stabilize, or you can just aid another to give him advantage on his death save. But if you
Let's
succeed on your
see.
medicine check, let me see what the DC is. There is a set DC. I believe it's either 10. I'm pretty sure it's 10. Yeah, it's a DC 10 medicine or flat wisdom check.
Maybe in the afterlife, you'll come back as a person with a healing ability.
Okay, you ready?
I'll
3,
put some
2,
Avenger on me.
1, go!
With the flat 10, with the 10 on the die, you're panicking. You can't really see where he's at. You got this like outline and your blind sight kind of vision, and then you just kind of like double fist his chest in an attempt to do anything.
Oh,
And it
really get in
kinda-
there.
It kind of sends his body into a state of adrenaline, like a shock, and it just kind of brings him back, right? Whether that was your attempt or not, maybe you're just trying to tenderize the meat. Either way, he has stabilized because of that medicine check. Baba, you do not have to roll. You are stabilized.
Okay.
I'm gonna bite him.
Success and failures. How do I-
Yes. Yeah, just remove the success and failures. And then we will change the pitch of the music. The pitch, the tone.
I want to bite him.
Now he is unconscious here, and you did hear the sounds of him calling for intruders. Now, the people on the other side of the door don't seem too concerned because, well, they think their guys can take care of it. But you do hear the sounds of footsteps coming from this direction.
We're gonna have to drag his ass into the bushes and rest, huh?
That's one way.
It's
So
gonna be high alert if you come back though.
there's definitely enough forest area around you guys to dive into and hopefully hide from them.
Another way is just fight him.
Or you can fight them.
Pretty much, we got one or two options. We drag his ass into the bushes and wait a while, we rest, or we fight.
How's Baba Yaga? Is he breathing?
He has a fist in his chest.
I wanna lick him.
The blind lady turns to you guys and says, "I want to look up."
All you hear is,
I'm licking him.
You guys do have a couple rounds to take care of things. If you
Oh.
want to search for something, let me know. It's not
Yeah.
immediate. You hear the sounds of footsteps, but they are pretty distant at the moment.
Can I search the bodies to see if there's anything like medical that we can use to
All right. Well, let me see what's
follow
under
out here?
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Let there be potion. You better hope there's something on these guys.
Let me see.
20/20 vision. Let's go. I can see.
Ooh,
I
you see
see.
everything.
Oh, you lucky assholes. Okay. Eli, as you're looking around and you're checking the bodies quickly, trying to see what they have on them, you do notice that along with some purse money that they carry along with them,
Pocket money.
which is the equivalent of 10 gold, 120 silver, and 200 copper.
Wait, repeat that. I'm writing it down.
Oh, I got it right here.
Cool, thank you.
If you guys want, you can copy that into a handout that I gave all of you. It's called the Toot Loot. Just post it in there. You can modify it however you see fit. One thing I do, I'm gonna mention this now because on his person, you do find one healing potion, and on, oh wait, no, you didn't kill those guys. So yeah, you find one healing potion.
Bottoms up as I chug it. Ah, delicioso. That's Korean for excellent.
It's great for us.
No, we're gonna use this on Baba.
Okay. That's
I'm like-
2d4 plus 2.
Oh, do I have to roll it? Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, it's either you or him, whoever wants to roll it.
Do you trust your rolling abilities?
I mean, do you trust yours?
Oh, no. You heal yourself for 5 points of damage.
Rise and shine.
Well, along with that perception, you also notice a few things.
Oh,
One of them is a golden emblem. It's in the shape of a crow. It kind of mimics the roa eagle emblem, but it's obviously a crow due to its large beak and kind of its smaller size compared to its head. So you got that emblem. You know that this one's actually been kept in pretty good condition, and it has a letter B that's kind of imprinted on the chest of this bird. One thing that's kind of weird about it is that on the other side of this emblem, it looks like it had some kind of burnt flesh on it. But the funny part is, you also rolled high enough to see why it has that. As you're kind of searching the bodies of, let me return him back to his normal size, of these dwarves, you notice that on their shoulder, on their bird's shoulder, it's actually the engraving of what appears to be some kind of bird creature, and in the center of it is a bee. It looks like the flesh was burnt and kind of like branded. B, the letter B, is imprinted on the center of the crow's chest.
Yeah, added it to the loot.
Okay. That itself, you can tell if you smelted down the gold, maybe 12 gold pieces. This one seems to be more intact, very well kept. It's almost like this guy was kind of keeping it for some reason or another. But you do see that on their shoulder is the same marking as the gold engraving that you have. Yeah.
Okay. So now that we got Baba up, do you think we should just go inside?
I'd
Do it.
prefer-
100%. Let's go.
I'm like someone whispering in my ear, "Death away."
Up to you guys. You can try to withdraw, try to do a short rest, hide, try to do a short rest.
Do you want a potion? Or a die, sorry.
A what?
Do you want my die?
What do you mean your
My hit
die?
die? I can
You
give
can't
that
give
away,
you
right?
no,
Oh,
and you also need a short rest, but you can't give it away.
I give it away freely.
She tears off a portion of her own abdomen and gives it to you.
Yeah. Keep it.
Keep it, keepsake. Lumia then eats it.
Ew.
All right. So what's the plan here, guys? You want to hide? You want to run? You want to just charge in?
What are you up for? You're the one that's practically dying, Baba.
I want to do a short rest.
Wow, that's not the Baba that I know. All right, let's go into the bushes. The Baba I know will be bleeding to death and still fighting, but man, reputation does not pursue you.
Don't
Let's
even
go.
know me.
Let's go. Let's get on out of here.
So everybody has to give me a stealth check, or if you want your best stealth person to stealth for all of you, you can do it with disadvantage.
I think our best stealth person practically died.
Yeah.
Wait, our best stealth person is the reason why we got in this mess. You're a rogue, aren't you?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What do you want from a nat 1, dude?
Our best stealth person sets off all the alarms.
All right, Baba. Do you wanna go ahead and roll for everybody?
It sounds like everyone's not conflicted about that.
All right. Unless
not
they
going in the door?
they specify a way that they're helping you, you're gonna be doing this with a disadvantage.
Oh, just before we do anything, what are we doing with this dude? The big dude.
The dead
Now,
bodies.
Feeding
Oh,
him
well,
to
he's dead
Lumia.
now.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you
This
guys.
guy's
Yeah,
dead.
I'm assuming that Lumia is just running around biting everybody's neck, unless she says otherwise.
Yeah, I'm just. Can I eat him? Can I take one of his fingers?
Either or. I mean,
Can I do
you're gonna
both?
kill him if you do more damage to him.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna
Okay.
take one of his fingers.
So you straight up just killed these dudes. I'm pretty sure you're. Yeah, you definitely murdered these guys. Blah blah blah. Well, not murdered. Well, murdered.
She
Yeah,
ate them. She's like
You ate
a
them.
disposable.
You're a
disposable
cannibal.
people. They
Guys,
come there and
I
they see
feel great.
bones.
I feel great.
Alright, well, is anyone gonna tell me like a specific way?
Wait.
Are we doing
I'm gonna get some of the flesh from one of the guys. I'm gonna
Right.
feel my way over to Baba. I'm gonna go, here, eat this. It's yummy. Make you feel better.
I look at it in pure disgust.
Yep.
We need to hide in the
Lumia
bushes.
Yeah.
It's gross.
Let's hide in the bushes.
Conjure up disgust face. Are you
All right.
rolling separately, or are y'all making me roll for everyone?
I think we should just roll separately on this one.
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. We'll start off with the initiative. Baba, you go ahead and roll your stealth first. All right. Eli.
Oh, there it is.
All right. Josephine. All right. Lumia. All right.
You're
So
really
as you
good at
guys
this stuff, huh?
see the bushes
Yeah.
and try to hide,
There's a 5. Look at that 5.
you see these guys kind of like run up and they panic as they see these bodies on the floor. These are like 3 little goblins, and they're just looking around. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Should we tell boss? Nah, he'll be mad. We don't. Nah, let's go back.
Don't forget the part where it looks like it was ravaged by dogs.
Yeah, wild animal ate them. Knew it. Catch us dogs. This guy will go ahead and what's he gonna do? Is he gonna warn them, or is he scared of the boss man? All right, flash R 1d2. You know what? He's not gonna warn the boss man. He's going to warn.
Me, because I'm his boss now.
Are you guys going to take a short rest here?
That's what I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
So as time
Needs
passes
it.
by, you notice that 4 other dwarves end up showing up in their place. They're coming from the north,
This
and
is what I expect.
there's some discussion going on about how they should manage the ships. One of them goes inside, warns the leader about what happened. You guys are short resting out here. If you want to try and listen to the conversation, give me a perception.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
Yeah, you're pretty close enough, so I definitely do not mind a perception. All right, Lumia, Nam. Okay, that's everybody. So Lumia and Baba, you're kind of leaning into the building, hoping you can catch something. Josephine thinks they're talking about potatoes, but you can get a couple of words, but everything else is kind of muffled. The words you hear are dangerous, move, dawn. And those are the words you get. And these 2 guys kind of step out and they look vigilant. They're just standing here, like super on edge. The other guys seem to have disappeared for the north. And it looks like they've kind of done their own thing. You can't really see what they're doing.
I describe what's the words I heard to the team suggest they might be trying to leave soon.
We gotta kill him.
Is this after the short rest?
Yes. All this is basically once the short rest is done, you guys got all this information. So go ahead and heal your hit dice if you want to heal. Ooh, nice roll, Ela. Although you only had
2.
yeah.
I'm
All right, Baba.
pretty sure this is the last one we're gonna be able to do, so might as well use it, you know?
Yeah, you. All right, yeah, Baba's good anyways. He healed for 7 out of the 5 damage he currently has. All right. These 2 don't seem to be as vigilant. They're not as experienced as Duergar, but it can still be an issue. You want to try to do the same thing, Baba?
Do I got sight of one of them?
Yeah. Here, let me move you guys back to. You guys have kind of been watching them, so they're right here. They're behind the wall.
I suggest I could try to shoot them. Shoot one of them.
Anybody else got an idea?
Okay, on your suggestion on shooting them, do you actually expect to drop them in a single shot, or are you just gonna be like, I shot him, and then they're like, who did that to me? And then we have another fight.
Who did that to me?
Also, we're next to the door, aren't we?
Yeah, let's just go in.
Yeah. You'll still be doing a stealth check to not alarm them, but it'll be it'll be a little easier because they're not as experienced as the Duergar that was guarding before.
It's up to y'all.
And you also rolled a 1. You know, gotta account for the bad luck there.
We don't know that. We just saw him like fucking get caught.
Yeah, he got caught. Player wise, you know that. Do you think he is willing to take the risk a second time?
Are you willing to seek death's door a
Do it
second
again.
time?
I'm hungry.
That's why I want to shoot.
You got this.
You sure you're playing Baba? Because it doesn't feel like it.
You don't feel like the man that I know.
I'm just kidding, man. Just kidding. But go ahead. What's the plan here, guys? I'm sorry, Lumia, you were saying something, and so were you, Josephine?
I think he should do it because I'm hungry. For
What
blood.
about you, Josephine?
The
Well,
door.
we got multiple people with range, right? We could try to take them down before they notice.
I mean, we're next to the door with an orc and a human behind us.
Yeah, if you guys signal off the alarm this time, not sure if those guys are gonna stay behind and wait this time. Seeing
Yeah.
as their main guard was taken out.
And then ravaged by wolves.
So if you're gonna do like an assassination attempt, you gotta be lethal. Wait, Baba, are you a rogue?
Yeah.
When you
I have
made
s-
your
Hmm?
Oh wait, you didn't. Yeah, okay, you didn't have to jump on them. They had to jump on you because you tried to sneak through. That's right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I can if I do it now, I do have the sneak attack.
Hmm.
I can't say it's a one shot, but there's 3 people with range, so we might be able to get them.
Y'all
Alright.
3. I don't have any range.
That's why I say 3 people.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
What's
What's
up,
the
you?
plan here?
I'm cool with whatever, honestly.
All right,
I
Baba.
still think the door, but if we want to do the range, we can do the range.
All right, Baba. It looks like they're kind of waiting for you to the side here because you're either gonna be the one sneaking up to the door or initiating the attack.
Yeah, it's your life, honestly.
I'll do the range. That way we.
All right. He's planning about attacking them. Who's going to attack with him?
Is there any way for me to? They're about they're about what is it, 10 feet?
Yeah, you'll just have to give me a stealth roll to get within
Give me a second.
a striking distance without being noticed.
But even
Everybody
if I
else
take one
can do
step
it from
forward
the
like
safety
this.
of the corner.
Okay. Wait, how far is this? I might actually be
Uh,
able to.
Well,
That's
not from
16.
there. I just put you guys there so you can see them. Technically, you're in the bushes over here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. But I'll just say you move up, but you will have to give me a stealth while everybody else from the bushes can at least make an attack through the crevices, the holes, stuff like that.
Yeah, that's all you guys.
All right.
I can shield you. I can shield you, Baba, and you go in.
I can give you true strike. I can give you true strike, or I can just fireball.
He would already have advantage because he's attacking without their knowledge.
More advantage
And
in the
there's
future.
not more advantage.
Yeah.
If you're gonna shoot with your firebolt, you also get advantage. Are you gonna want to fire at the same target or the different one?
What you want, Baba?
I might be able to take one
Wait.
of them down. I
Wait,
can't
guys.
see.
Guys.
Yeah.
So,
Alright. I can make an invisible guy. And I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna touch all of their butts and run.
maybe not that.
Well, no, my guy. My invisible guy.
We appreciate your input, and we will definitely consider that for the future.
What?
I can have him open the door. I can have the servant open the door, and then everyone's gonna freak
you
out.
had that?
Well, yeah, I mean, it doesn't really do anything, and you can open the door, but that's it.
The unseen servant is what you're talking
Yeah.
about.
You just sound crazy when you're like the invisible guy.
The invisible guy in my head.
Why wasn't that an option before?
Well, now it's an option.
All right. So, do you want to use your unseen servant to open the door?
He can open the door, and it'll spook him. And then maybe I can have my unseen servant, run over to the bushes and stuff, and they'll run into the bushes too, and they're like, "Oh my god, look, guys, there's someone in the bushes," and then they'll all run.
And that's honestly a really good idea from
That's not bad.
a
I thought
person
you were
that
just
doesn't
opening the
have any
door.
good ideas.
Yeah.
Because then that gives Nyx.
First, I was
or
thinking you're
Eli
just gonna open a door and
the
they're gonna be like,
range.
"Oh, the door open, close."
I still won't be in range. I still won't be in range.
But then
Well,
if you're
they're
gonna,
coming to the bush.
yeah, if they're coming to the opposite bush, because there are
Can I
two
do
sides.
that? So I'm gonna have okay. So I'm like over here, right?
Yeah, you guys are over here.
So I'm gonna have my unseen servant go up, open the door, and then
The
take
door's
off
over
for
here.
the or wherever the door is. I'm gonna take. He's gonna take off into the woods, and he's gonna.
Okay.
And my unseen servant's gonna make a lot of noise and drag them very well.
All right.
Yeah, that's nowhere near my range.
Medium force
That's
that
just-
appears simple.
Unless they're
Wait,
coming
no?
our way.
It springs into existence.
I'm at the
in,
door.
Space.
Back in.
Let's see, hit points.
Which is behind you, yeah?
No, we're on the opposite side.
I have no idea where I am. I told you, I'm bad with maps.
We're on the right side
This
of the map.
isn't a map. This is simple directions of left and right.
Yeah, and I told you multiple times.
Multiple times. They don't know your
We're,
left and right.
we're on the right side. She's gonna have the
Makes
person run up in the middle. Her unseen person's gonna run in the middle where we're currently standing to open a door and then run to the left.
Yeah.
That's away from us.
So I'll go ahead and act it out, and then she'll understand what's going on. So what's gonna happen is your unseen servant opens the door. It makes the creaking noise again. They're a little paranoid this time, so they run to see who it is. They don't see anybody, and then your unseen servant runs into the bush. So it looks like someone was like trying to open the door. The guard spotted it, and they ran into the bush.
Did you guys see me
One
moving
of-
my guy?
What's up?
Okay, my guy's here.
I see it.
Yeah, you see? I little, and he's go. "Buff, buff, 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 buff." He opened the door. "Buff, buff, 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 buff."
So one of them goes into the bushes to investigate.
He's running around in the bushes like crazy.
But this one stays behind and closes the door, and now he's super vigilant. He's just looking like back and forth, like where the fuck are they? They
There you
coming
go.
back.
3
You got
on
rid
1.
of-
Yeah, I'm down to shoot him.
Alright.
So both,
Both of them?
so
Yes.
both of you roll your attacks with advantage, whatever attack you want to use.
How do I do advantage?
It does it automatically. Lucky. Good thing you had advantage. Let's see, Josephine. So Josephine's firebolt goes a little wild. It doesn't hit anything. It hits the wall next to him, but does the short bow take him out before he rings the alarm? Roll that short bow damage with your sneak attack.
I gotta do it separately up here.
Short bow is a 1d6, not a d4.
Oh.
So we'll either take the 4 or if you roll higher. Alright, so we'll take the 4. Alright, now you just need to roll your sneak damage. Ooh, nice. That's 13 points of damage as this bolt goes soaring straight into his neck. And he just kind of stumbles back and forth as he sees you guys rising from the bush. You can see him trying to release this intruder kind of scream, but it just comes out like as he falls to the ground.
I walk up and slowly like close his eyes.
Your meal for Lumia now.
And as you walk up, you do, Salt Bay, and then Lumia continues to gnaw on his throat. All right, guys.
I
Do
want
you
to take
to
his.
enter-
I want to take his.
I want to
Tongue.
into the bush.
Yeah, I want to do that to Dragon. While we dragging, can I see if we have it? If he has anything?
Yeah, you can go ahead and drag him into the bush. I'm gonna roll a 1d4, and you guys might get lucky. On a 4, he does have a certain item slot. Sadly, it's the exact opposite. He does not have anything special except for some gold. Let me pull that up for you. He has 1 gold, 10 silver, and 20 copper pieces.
Do we write that down?
It's going in a toot loot. I'm taking care of it. I just need can you put it in chat so I forget easily.
Yeah. 1 gold. Sorry, it was 20 copper.
There we go. I updated the toot loot.
Okay.
Is that door still open, or did they close it while running out?
They close it, but it's not it's not a very well made door. You guys can easily open it again. It's
Okay.
on it swings on its own, so it's making creaking noises. But as the unseen servant like straight up opened it and made a louder creak. That's basically the same creaking noise you did when you tried to stealthily open it. What was the thing? Yes. While you're searching him, you also notice that he also has that scar on his shoulder, the scar of the crow emblem with the letter B on it.
Okay.
But he doesn't have the emblem itself like the other guy did. All right. You guys want to go ahead and just enter into the shack?
Is the body dragged to the bush?
Yeah, yeah. You guys dragged
Okay.
it to the bush. Lumia performed her ritual of biting its neck.
Okey-doke.
I wanna take his hand. I wanna take his hand for reasons.
And marry him?
No. Put it in my pocket.
Okay. You sever his hand and put it in your pocket.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
All right. You guys want to go ahead and open the door and enter the shack?
Yep. I think we should go in. I think we wasted enough time outside.
All right.
Unless y'all want to do something different. It's all.
No.
Yep, let's go.
Paste. We'll go ahead and move you inside. No one's really doing this stealthily, but I don't think you plan on to anyway. Because as you step inside, you kind of get their attention pretty quickly because this is how it looks in there. There are 2 floors to this shack. There's the bottom floor, which you're currently at. There's an array of crates underneath the I'm not sure what I would call this, but the podium. Yeah, it's like a storage, but it's got like a 10-foot gap, and then the ladders lead to the second, or the stairway leads to the second floor, above the storage. And as you guys walk in, you see a human who's just kind of standing here. It looks like he was taking inventory. And as you come in, he drops like the paper and pen and quickly grabs the weapon on his sides. The guy who's up here seems to have been writing some letter, sitting down on the desk. And as you guys walk in, he kind of stands up suddenly and grabs his weapons.
Can I say something to them real quick?
Yeah, no, you can. I was gonna ask, is there something you want to say before we roll initiatives?
Yeah. Whoa, hold on there. For some reason, y'all are being paid less for being alive. Is there something that's going on here? I would much rather bring you in alive, but if you want to fight, then you can gladly become food for our friend here, as he points at Lumia, who is holding a severed hand.
And I'm covered in blood.
Paid less for being brought in alive? Is there a bounty on our heads? That trash of a... I don't want to say human, because that's not accurate. That trash of an elf put a bounty on us?
Do you know why?
Because he's trash. He's filth. That's why.
Okay, but other than trash, what is he? What did you do wrong in his
Can I have a persuasion from Eli, since he's the one that gave me the most background, and let's see if he'll give you any information.
Oof, that's my worst. Persuasion is actually one of my worst.
He doesn't really seem too keen on giving you information. He's just really upset that a bounty was put on him. Does anybody else want to say something?
Yeah.
Okay. Josephine. before I let
Right.
Lumia speak and talk about how she wants to turn them into steak.
Oh god, it's 9. Well, I was gonna say just please tell us, but I kind of feel like
Please tell us wouldn't be enough to actually get anything, but a 9 wouldn't be enough anyways.
please tell us.
So before you roll, please tell me what you're saying before you make the roll, because in some occasions I'll ask hey more detail because please tell us won't be enough.
Okay.
But yeah, sadly, please tell us. He doesn't seem too swayed by that. What about you, Luia?
Alright, so I went on this wagon and then this guy who smelled really bad and said I was stupid, he told me to come kill you guys, and like I'm okay with that. I don't mind killing people, but like also why? Because apparently my friends want to know. I mean, I'm totally okay with like just slurping up your blood and whatever, but you know.
Is there like a confusion skill check? It's got to be in there somewhere, right?
I don't know. That sounded kind of intimidating to me. She said she was gonna slurp your
She's
blood up.
fucking
Like,
confused.
there was threats and there's
Go,
confusion
there's
mixed in there.
threats.
There was I don't know
I
what's
could
going
do
on.
There was
performance.
spells. I would
It's a
take
performance.
intimidation over anything because you are
Okay.
talking about eating them, and um,
Yeah,
it's
like
a little rough.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm covered in blood. Okay, I ate your friends outside. They were very delicious. Good choice of friends.
This is not looking good
But
for you.
I would like to know your backstory before I eat you, you know? Also, I'm not looking at either of them. I'm looking in the complete opposite direction.
She wants to know the history of her food. Were you killed culturally? What is it, culture? Are you culture?
Holy beef,
Um,
like how they raise the
Oh,
cows.
intimidation. So you come off as pretty intimidating. You come off as threatening. Our allies, what? And that kind of sends a shiver down their spines. But more importantly, you did mention that you're willing to listen to them, and in their state of shock of you eating their allies,
And
they are
having their
just
hand.
happy, or wouldn't be happy, but they're just um satisfied with the fact that you're willing to listen to them before you break out and just fucking start attacking. So he does calm his hands. They're not shaking with like rage or any anxious feeling to come attack you guys. He's still armed and cautious. But as he looks to you, he's like, "Well, if you want to talk, I suggest you lay down your weapons or at least sheathe them, and you're more than welcome to come up here."
I roll up my
I can't sheath
put
my
away
mouth.
my whip. You can close it.
Ah!
Try to load one and like make it to where like the second it looks threatening, I can just whip it out and shoot.
Uh, Basically the entire time you're standing there, your ready to action would be to fire your weapon. I'll need a stealth if you want to try to hide your weapon,
You're really gonna fuck this up.
Nah, I'll normal hide it.
or sleight of hand. It'd be sleight of hand, not stealth. I'm sorry.
Oh, sleight of hand. That's my best one.
Yeah, but if you
That's-
fail it,
That's tempting. Can I consult the group as normal players?
sadly, this one has to be kind of decided right now. As he's waiting for you guys to walk up the steps.
I'm putting away my weapon. I'm actually want to talk to this guy.
You can see Eli puts away his weapon. What about Lumia and Josephine?
Yeah.
I'm sliding.
I close the door though.
All right, you sleight of hand. You kind of have your weapon on your steam pistol here. Ooh, just barely beat that guy's. Let me see. This guy's. All right. So none of them seem to interrupt you, but if you guys are going up the step, he does follow behind.
That is fine.
I have a close eye on him.
I hold on to the group so I can walk up the stairs.
Yeah.
Poorly.
So go ahead. I'll put you guys here and organize yourself the way you guys would see fit. If you want to sit on one of the crates, basically, if you're not past him, which he'll be over here at the stairs, or you're not behind him, they're basically making that obvious as they're staring at you guys, making sure you don't do anything shady. You can be anywhere on this L-shaped platform that isn't behind one of the NPCs.
I'll be right on this crate.
I'm gonna stand directly in front of him.
Yeah, directly in front of him's fine as well.
I'm with
Like
Eli.
right here.
Alright, give me one
Eli,
second.
protect me. I only have 7 HP.
He's probably be a little bit further back than where you are.
Why do you think I'm back?
But I'm the scary person.
That's true. She has the blood and the literal hand on her hand.
So I'm happy to know that you're willing to listen to
There you
my
go.
story.
Yes.
I don't know if you believe me, but I don't know what they told you. Do you have like a message that describes why you're hunting us down?
Actually, we do. I show him the paper. I don't give it to him, but I do show it to him enough to where he can read it.
He grabs the paper, he opens it, and you can see the disgust on his face. Fugitives.
Yeah, I don't give it
Okay.
to him. I just show it to him so he can read
Oh,
it.
you just show him. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I'm sorry.
he can still read it, but
Oh,
I
he
Wait.
can
just
still
like
read it.
You guys
Okay.
are fugitives?
I'm like holding it up so he can read it.
Yeah. So he reads it in disgust of fugitives. That coward of fucking snake. We're no fugitives. This mayor. This. And then he just kind of calms himself down, steps back. No, we are no fugitives. If anything, we are the victims.
Wait.
Victims.
DM, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Is the skin... Would you say the skin tone of the hand I have on me is, like, similar in skin tone to him, or no?
Let me see. No.
Damn.
You are. Let me look at the bio just to make sure. Would you say pale or tanned?
No, like, the hand that I cut off the guy.
Oh, the dwarf? No, this guy is an orc. And his skin tone is a bit reddish, slightly kind of tinting towards kind
Okay.
of like a brownish red.
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna talk to him now. I'm gonna cut you a deal, friend. Alright? I have a great... No, shh, hold on. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I don't want to fight right now. How about I just chop off your finger, and then I tell them that you died, and then you can go back and do whatever you want.
But before that deal,
What's wrong with her? I haven't even said anything yet.
yeah.
I just believe you.
Exactly.
I just believe you. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I just want my money. I want
Keep that
reputation.
thought.
I could just
keep
chop
that-
off your finger, and then, boom. No, I'll bring it to them. Look, I got the finger of the guy you wanted killed. He's
You
dead.
can't eat it though.
I know, it's tempting, but...
What about his ring? I feel like that might work a little bit better.
Let's put a pause on that real quick, and let me answer your friend's question before we go chopping people's fingers off.
Yeah.
I think it's a
Sorry
good plan.
about my team, but you could definitely keep that in mind. We can probably take a finger, a hand, maybe an arm, or a ring to make it believable.
I'll think about it, but
As
I'm
you were
pretty sure they're gonna be a little thorough.
I mean, look at me. I'm covered in
Don't you have a
blood.
body double? Double?
Body double. Well, they're all dwarves out there, and I'm an orc, and that guy's a human. You can try to probably disguise his fingers, and then you can see the guy in the corner like hiding his fingers. Like, what the fuck? No.
It's just a
No,
finger.
let's not make that deal.
It's just
But
one.
before that,
You
you
have-
were asking.
Lots others.
You were asking what was going on. We were kept in slave pits in the city of Darkwood. They do have a mining quarry over there where they mine tin as well as copper. But below those mines, they have a gladiator arena. In that arena, we fought, and they fought, and we fought like animals. We had no choice. We either fight or we die. There is a champion there. He was captured from the region of Maxis. He has helped lead a resistance within the gladiator ranks and was able to formulate an escape for us. We are rebels and we are fighting against the Roa Empire. While the Roa Empire doesn't have their grasp on this region as well as they do others. There are those who want to impress them. One of them One of those is a noble who goes by the name Bot, Baut.
There a note section in your Discord or something?
Yes, yes.
Are you gonna put this
Uh,
in here later? Or heavy?
I'll put it here in the
Yeah.
chat, and then I'll switch over to the Discord noble thing.
I'll forget like a month.
Is that what you're asking for, like that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it's a noble named Bot. He runs those slave pits. Not only that, he has a puppet mayor or soon to be mayor. Um, Basically, he gives them money from the slave pits, and he's allowed to do whatever he wants. Um, they usually get people from out of town and ask them if they want to be miners. Some of them actually get to enjoy working in the mine shafts. Others are taken away at the dead of night and put into the slave pits. They are told that they quit their jobs and are no longer amongst the miner workers, so people don't really question. And if those who do question it, the mayor pays them off, as well as Bot.
That's my
We,
arms.
like I said, it was this champion from Maxis that helped us escape. We were sent out here to look for a mercenary camp known as the Leon Guard. They are said to be trustworthy.
Funny that you
Uh,
mentioned them.
Why is that?
They're the reason we're cutting off your finger.
Yeah, they actually are. We're kind of here from them.
Well, that kind of sucks.
Yeah,
Just
they kind of
listen.
do.
You're a gladiator, right? It's not that big of a deal to lose a finger. It's either that or I cut out your heart. You know what I mean? And your finger, then you can go live your life. They'll,
He's
you know.
it's kind of making me a little tense here. He
Yeah.
kind of puts his hand on his weapon again.
No,
Oh.
it's okay. Just don't pay her any mind. She is very hungry and she eats things.
Okay. Um,
I don't think she's all there.
well, I'm pretty sure this is a misunderstanding. If there's a way you can get me in to speak with your leader of the Leon Guard, that would be much appreciated.
Yeah, we can. So this is the deal. We can bring you in and take you directly. You think we could take him directly to the leader? Maybe have like a face to face, a coordinated meeting, whatever it is they call it these days.
If
And
that's,
we, what's that?
if that's what are you talking to me or your party?
Everyone.
Everyone. Oh, okay, you're talking to your group. Okay.
And the guy, of course. Like
Mhm.
we can, because we are have to bring you in alive, but we are gonna. If everyone's okay with that, we are gonna take a smaller cut. But I think we got plenty off of the big guy outside. Am I right?
Like,
So
Stay in front of him.
I'm best I didn't say that. But anyway, we are gonna take less of a cut. I'm pretty sure that's fine with everyone here. If you're willing to come with us alive, without any leave your bandits behind, whatever. If you put your trust in us to come with us, we'll bring you back alive. We'll get our bounty. We're just here to do a job. Dead or alive, that's what the paper said. We're here to do a job. And we'll try to talk to the leader to have you talk to him.
all right.
I just care about the job.
Can you allow the rest of my team here to escape? I'm pretty sure they're only after me.
They are
I
after
mean,
you,
I
so
ate
they can
most
go.
of them, but yeah.
Grundle, no!
What's left can escape. I'm sorry, friend. I hand him a whatchamacallit, a hanky handkerchief. It's
He needs-
okay.
Don't worry,
He
they're
knew
with
the
me
risk of
forever.
escaping, and I definitely understand that this whole situation was a big misunderstanding. I feel like if the Leon Guard knew the truth, he would not have sent you guys to attack us. Or if the Leon Guard mercenary group knew the truth, you would not have been sent out here to attack us. Although I'm not too sure if your friend would have it would have bothered your friend much over there. I feel like she still would have killed us either way.
I was like,
I
sorry
get
to
it.
She's just
interrupt,
hungry.
but what if the Leon Guard is crooked and they don't care about this dude?
Would you
That's
help
the
me
risk that
escape?
he's willing to take.
Would you guys be willing to help me escape?
If you give me your
Can we
finger.
consult this real quick?
Well,
Look, I don't like slavery.
John nods his head and said, "That is make an entire town enemies, and our job is contracted to either take him alive and kill. That's it. There's no further like action after that."
Unless you hire us, we do contracts.
Actually, okay. All right. Here's the thing, and if you don't mind, can I walk past you?
You may.
All right. So he kind of walks past and stabs you in the butthole. No, he continues walking past, and he goes over to this barrel, which he puts on the crate and kind of uses it as a table. He opens the barrel and dumps out like a bunch of these emblems, the crow emblems that have the like blood marks on the other side. Bot likes to in uh what's the word I'm looking for? That shit to Dipsy House.
What?
Brand.
Oh, yes,
Bot.
Brandon.
Yeah, Bot likes to brand us with his mark, and he kind of lifts his shoulder and shows the crow emblem with the letter B on it. And once he brands us, he then pours molten gold into the wound, and it creates these little kind of. He kind of grabs one of the emblems and puts it inside his shoulder, creates that. Usually, it's molten gold, so it kind of sticks.
So what you're saying is your arm is worth money.
No, what I'm saying is, there's a total of roughly maybe 10 of us. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6,
There's
7, 8,
probably a
9,
lot
10,
less.
11, 12, 13 of us that have escaped, and we have ripped off these gold emblems from our shoulder. We can offer you this barrel of these gold emblems. If I am attacked by your leader, you can have this.
How much is this, DM? Oh God in the sky, how much does this look like?
Oh God in the sky, how much is this? But along with this
Appraisal.
barrel of gold emblems, you can also take these crates here, and they contain some jewelry, vases, and portraits, which we were able to steal on our way out. Along with that, you can have my chain shirt. Whether we successfully make contact with your leader or you help me escape if he turns out to be bad, you can have all these.
All right.
And let me post what it is.
Even if you die?
If you die, can I eat
well,
you?
if I die, I can't really keep you from taking it. No,
If
can
you
I?
die,
What
can I eat you?
human friend?
Is this
Can you eat me? Can you please keep her away from me?
Don't worry, we're keeping her away from you.
is this in term is more than the 50 or the
It actually is.
the 5,000 or whatever
Guys,
the original job to
I'm
the
great.
mercenary group?
I literally just
Alright.
got this deal
Alright,
set up for
yes.
us.
They were gonna give us 50 gold each.
No, but I'm saying like to the entire group because we're getting the cut. So obviously, if he's making a job, it's gonna go towards that group too.
No, it's gonna go
So
to us, isn't it?
at this point, it really sounds like you guys are willing to communicate. So it takes him a while to get his entire crew in here, and basically you see an assortment of goblins, dwarves, and him as well. And if you guys are willing to wait, that's all he's doing. He doesn't look hostile at all anymore. He looks a little more chill.
Yeah, because I intimidated him.
No,
About
it's not.
talking to the leader first without actually bringing him in first. Telling him the situation that he was supposed to go to the guild and sign up.
We can have him wait outside.
Well, even outside sounds dangerous.
Yeah, if we. See, the thing is, we'll come running back. The problem is we gotta have him because if we go running back and we're like, oh hey, we got this guy that wants to speak to you. You know, the guy we were supposed to kill. And he's like, okay, cool, bring him in. And then we go outside and he's like long gone because we have to go all the way back here to bring him back. And he dips. We have to literally keep this guy on us. It's the risk that he's willing to take. If we get paid, we get paid. It's his problem, honestly.
Kind of feel like it's also our problem as well. If like we fuck
No,
up.
we still
and
get
they-
paid if he dies. He even
I
said that
mean,
himself. Isn't that
if
right?
they catch wind of anything and they got proof, we
Catch
can
wind of
be
what?
of us getting what's it called? Uh, trying to do the bounty, but then also getting paid from the other
Oh.
side.
Double dipping?
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
I mean,
we
that's what
could
mercenaries do.
always eat there.
All
Blood.
right, so she's not wrong. If you guys are caught making this kind of deal, your group, your mercenary group, probably won't fucking care. Honestly, you're making money, and it's all kind of going towards the group. It all affects their reputation. Um, if a problem comes up with the mayor, she's not wrong in thinking that that might be an issue if they ever find out that you guys did this. You know,
I feel
but
like we're gonna end up having to kill the mayor anyway.
that's this is all like a risk and a kind of weighing the balance of the pros and cons from each scenario. So he kind of gathers everything and shows you what he can offer. Sadly, I wasn't able to add it all at once, but we can later. You get all that shit right there.
Can we have this base
That's way more than what they're gonna give us.
if you die?
That's a mithril chain shirt and a bag of holding.
That's a bag of fucking holding.
Wait, can we
You know
have
how
your
many
base?
bodies you can carry, Lumia?
Wait.
How
Wait.
many fucking body parts, organs.
Yeah.
It'll be fresh.
Wait, does the bag of holding keep it fresh?
It does not keep you fresh, but
Oh, that's fine.
I don't
I
know
don't
if
mind.
that bothers
I don't mind.
I mean, we're just bringing it because either if this fail, if we bring him in, see, this is the thing. Huddle up, where he can't hear us. Huddle up.
Yeah,
huddle up.
he's more than happy to kind of let you guys talk amongst yourself, kind of like he talked amongst himself with his people, and that's
Okay.
what they came up with.
So, even if this goes all awry and he ends up fucking captured and dead, we can still take the shit. We know it's here.
What stops them from moving it?
They can't move it because he's fucking captured.
Yeah.
That is his teammates.
Yeah, that's
But
what I'm saying.
even if he
There's a bunch
moves
of
it,
dwarves.
even if he moves it, we still get the money from the guys
He said that
for
we still
turning
get
him
it
in.
even if he dies.
No, we still get money from the original guys. So it's like
Yeah.
win-win-win.
And he already said that as long as we show an attempt to save him, then he will. Well, so we're gonna get it either way. He said, even if I die, you're still gonna get it. Like, it doesn't matter.
He can't take it back if he's
Yeah, he
dead.
can't take it back. He's dead.
If he doesn't get a fair trial, I don't want to partake. I don't do slavery or capturing slaves and stuff like that.
What?
He was a slave.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna capture someone who ran away from slavery.
But he wants us to, so
It's-
he can
we
talk to
literally
them.
came here on a bounty to. You would have done that without knowledge of doing it. Are you saying you want to let him go?
But he wants to talk to them. This is the only way he
That's-
can talk to his
So,
friends.
I think
I'm
what she's
You're gonna
saying-
break our contract?
I think what she's saying is she wants to bring him in as a friend, but not as a prisoner.
If he
Oh yeah, we're gonna bring him as a friend.
just or judgment, I'm okay with that. If he doesn't, I'm not okay with that.
Okay. How about he starts giving us some of the stuff first? That way we can secure at least some of the loot.
Take half. Bag of holding included.
He was basically going to give you guys the bag of holding with all that shit in it.
Oh,
if you
up
go
front.
with him. Yeah, this is
Oh
up
yeah, he's
front.
giving it to us
Oh,
up front. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
he's got one mission to do, and that's to let this leader of the Leon Guard know what's going on, and he needs to get there.
Yeah, we'll
so
just get.
he's more than happy to give you guys this
I
shit
am
to guarantee
Yeah.
a meeting.
If he's willing to pay us like that and make a contract and
Just to
boost-
get to the leader. The contract is get to the leader.
that's
he wants to talk.
I feel like that's simple enough. We literally because he's just trying to get to what our merchant place, our
Yeah.
or,
Where
Yeah.
we came from, where
Where
we
you
were
came from.
buying stuff.
Easy enough.
And we'll just tell him like, hey, you can come with us, just no weapons, because we don't want any seem all threatening and stuff. We're gonna rope your arm, and whatever. Or you can come as a friend, I guess. And yeah, no, we won't rope him. As long as he agrees to come with us with no weapons, then we'll take him to the leader so he can talk to the leader. How's that sound?
That sounds good.
Is it just
Uh,
him, or is his other assistant going?
my assistant will be coming with me, but of course, you would also be weaponless. By the looks on the contract, after I reread it and the GM remembered what it actually said, it's both him and his assistant are on that contract. The Druger, which you killed, sadly, he can't come with us. Someone bit
I
into
mean,
his neck.
he can kind of come with us. He's in the spirit inside of the body of Lumia. Lumia, spit.
No.
um, he was a dear friend, like I said, but he knew the risks, and all this, I believe, is just a severe misunderstanding.
Now, I don't think the mercenary group would care about double dipping. It's just the mayor,
They don't.
correct?
Yeah, it's the mayor. Fuck the
So
mayor.
really, it's building up reputation for us and everything. So it's a
Uh,
win-win.
yeah, amongst the mercenary groups that would probably enjoy the fact that you're helping this guy instead of uh
The corrupted
basically you're
mayor.
building up credit for people who don't want to partake in Roa's douchebaggery.
So basically, we're getting credibility for people who don't like slavery.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so it's a win-win, honestly. Josephine, does this go against your moral compass
Kinda.
to
Wait,
go
we're
against
kinda.
helping.
slavery?
So,
We're
so,
helping.
Everyone.
so you're for slavery is what
You're
you're
for
saying.
slavery, is
No,
what you're
kill
saying.
everyone. Kill everyone. You know what? I'm sick and tired of it. Fireball.
Also,
Yeah, this
a
is like
quick
a-
question about
Yes.
the world, because I guess this kind of matters. Is Roa like? I know they were like the racist slavery type of. Is everyone against Roa? Is Roa just a really empowered?
So I'm just gonna move you guys to the map in case you have other questions, but I'll go ahead and answer that real quick.
Yeah, we're walking back. We got the guy with us. How
Yeah,
about
so
that?
you guys are making your way back to the camp. You guys have the wealth of the loot, basically, and you're making your way back to the camp. You're asking if Roa has control over all this.
Yes.
So Broa just doesn't have the manpower at the moment to have control over the entire region of Bellum. But what did happen is that Roa's army basically crippled the other nation's military. So they don't have the capabilities of fighting back anymore. And they
Perfect.
are just scared to fight back because if Roa focused their attention on one region, they could easily just kind of like wipe it out and then come back.
And then enslave him.
And then enslave them basically. And
So
those who go ahead.
in a way, it's like Fire Nation type of deal where everyone's against Roa type of.
Yes, but they can't really do anything.
Okay. So we
Though-
still build up a
Where
lot
the
of
Avatar?
credibility.
Yeah, we're the
Yes.
avatar right now.
We build a lot of like reputation for.
The freedom fighters.
Yeah, for freedom fighters, yes, if you do something like this. Now, what has happened is that those military bands that kind of broke up, they formed mercenary groups. Some fighting for freedom, others fighting with Roa, because they're getting paid the big monies.
I feel you. All right.
Maybe we can talk to a leader to claim this dude as dead, so that way he can actually go free too. If the leader is on our side.
Right.
From the inside of our contract and the mercenary group, do we know if we're more money or we're also freedom?
I think we're good on money right now.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, is our group specifically just money, or is it also like, hey, if they're free to fighters, help them?
Are you talking about the Leon Guard?
Yeah.
Not much is known about them. The only thing that's known about the Leon Guard is that they've basically existed for a long time. They're one of the OG OG mercenary groups, but for some reason they never grew in size.
Yeah, I
They've
think they're
always
part of the good
stayed
guys.
small.
I think they're pretty good. If they're here before the overtaking of the Roas, I'm pretty sure they're the good guys.
I don't know. That guy smelled weird.
All right. I'm perfectly fine with everything.
We already got paid, so
Yeah.
it's all his prerogative now. Oh, City, don't you have to go?
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Uh,
Actually, Tommy's off today, so today I don't have to go, but normally yeah.
Oh, okay, we can keep going.
All right. We can definitely go for at least another like 45 minutes or so. I tend to keep my games at least between 4 to 5 hours.
We can talk to this guy.
Yeah, you can definitely talk, and then we can definitely see where the story's going. So you guys finish your venture through the woods, kind of retrace your steps back to the Liangard camp. You can see by this time a day's passed, roughly half a day. The camp's looking a little better. Not fully completely set up, but at least they got like a basic wall kind of formation going, and the tents have all been laid out. And there's a small section for you guys, a small little tent whenever you guys want to rest inside the camp. They've kind of set up a little corner for you guys. As you come in, you do notice that some of the other members are kind of relaxing. They're resting, almost like they've completed their task a little early. Isaac has not made his way back yet, so you don't see the wagon. Towards the back, like usual, you will see the large tent in which you see the banner of the Leonguard. That is the tent that you spoke to Gortor.
Yeah, let's go on in, I guess. First, I'm gonna step in first and talk to him real quick, or if anyone else are coming. But someone keep an eye on him. Don't
yeah,
leave him with Lumia, please.
No, I still have like the weapon like secretly hidden and like
Okay.
pulled over just in case anything happens. So I'll stay behind until we get the word to go in. He
All right.
gets an audience.
I'm gonna go
Alright.
talk to this leader guy real quick.
Okay. First, let me see if Josephine, Lumia, you want to do anything while you guys are back at camp? Lumia, you seasoning the fugitive leader, or now that you know the
Lumia's the one
rebel
person I
leader.
want to stay outside. For a fact, keep her outside. Damn it.
I'm gonna reach around on the ground and try to look for some sticks.
Yes.
You're right.
Outside
You're
of
looking
his
for more
tent.
kebabs as you enter the camp. That's what's kind of become your tradition, and people now know you as the stick girl here in the camp. But but that's okay. Your second time making yourself visible to the camp, and again, you're looking for more sticks. Is that the stick girl? Yep. There she goes.
Alright, do I find some?
There she goes.
I find some, right?
again. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Do I find some?
Yeah, it's not hard to find sticks.
Okay,
They're
great.
sticks.
Alright, it's some rocks.
Okay. Yes, you also find some rocks.
Alright, I'm gonna sit down in front of the tent, you know, where Eli told you to, and I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
take out the finger that I stole from that one guy, and the hand, and I'm gonna try and make like a little doll using mending.
Oh, you're gonna use the hand. So mending doesn't
Yeah.
really.
Well, I'm
do
gonna
that.
sew some stuff together, make some little, like a little thingy, like I did with the
Okay.
tomato.
You can definitely sew the hand together to create this really macabre flesh doll
Yeah,
that
and
is slowly rotting away. Yes.
yeah, and I stab the sticks in it, and I stab the using my dagger, you know, stab the rocks in like little eyes.
John gives a little.
Not only you, but some of the other members of the camp kind of give a little. And Josephine is just kind of sitting to the side eating some sausage. I guess she doesn't find this too disgusting.
Keep going.
Keep going.
was
She's
his name
just eating
again?
the sausage, watching this macabre hand puppet kind of be played with.
What's the name of this? The leader again?
The leader is called Gortor.
Oh, I walk in the
okay.
tent. Sir Gortor.
Yeah. Did you complete the job? I'm assuming that's why you're here.
Yeah, about that. We brought him in alive, and he wishes to speak with you.
Alive. Weird choice, but sure. I'll listen to him. Is there any reason why he wants to speak to me? I don't really, care much.
Yeah, so I pretty much explain everything to him, what he told us.
Okay, I need you to write a detailed 10-page essay on why you're bringing him.
I already
this
did.
up.
I
Oh,
knew you
okay,
were going to
good.
say
All
this.
right, you handle.
Here's the documents.
Here's the
I was
dot.
very thorough. I make sure I dotted all the I's and crossed all the T's.
If the eyes are not in hearts, you have to redo. You know that,
Oh.
right?
Oh, don't worry. I made a second copy just in case.
Ah,
Double spaced.
very
Double-spaced, MLA
double
format
spaced.
cover letter.
Very prepared. I enjoy this. Yes,
Yes.
the dotted, hearted eyes. But as you do explain everything to him, you can give me an insight.
Where is my character sheet? There it is.
you can kind of see his eyes widened, and a smirk kind of appear underneath his hand where he's trying to cover his mouth. He looks happy, and then he says, okay, okay. Go ahead, let him in, and if you don't mind, would you step outside?
Yeah, sure. You're the boss.
Okay.
I step outside and I motion in. You're good to talk to him.
All right, and they're having this whole conversation inside this tent. Do any of you guys want to do anything?
I want to hear like perception.
I'm
Same.
still in the tent.
Just silently standing in a corner eating a sausage. They never saw you
There
there.
go. I'm standing.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand that you're going in. I see it right there. Did you want to say anything while he was giving the full detail? Because if not, then he's just gonna ask you guys to kind of wait outside.
You could hide in the corner.
Well, does he even see me now?
I mean, you can try to hide if you want to try to stealth.
Yeah, I pretend I walk out, but I didn't. Can I do stealth?
Wait, what are you trying to do?
I pretended that I left the area, but I didn't. I'm still in the tent.
Oh, so you're gonna try and hide between some of the crates that were used to basically unpack the stuff that are supposed to go in the tent. Some of the crates are still there. Alexandria is doing a very lazy job of setting the tent up. And as you go to hide, you end up sitting in this corner, and right next to you, Alexandria was also hiding, trying to avoid doing work. But
Shh, shut up.
No, no.
Fireball.
Sadly, while you're trying to hide there and she's trying to hide there, you guys kind of don't fit in that corner, and you end up kind of bumping into her, which kind of causes her to squeal a little bit. And because she makes that noise, it gets Gortor's attention, and he looks at both of you. What is going? Alexandria, have you been there the whole time? You're supposed to be working. You're supposed to be finding out why those wild animals keep stealing all our food. Get out of here! And then he looks at you. You're not even supposed to be here. What is this? Please leave.
Way to end up in the boss's bad graces.
Oh, I'm already in the bad graces. It doesn't matter. But
Why would you
before
be in the
I-
bad grace? Wait, you
I
are
don't know. I
now.
just wanted to say that.
So
oh, okay.
before what's his name again? Not bot.
Gortor.
No, the orc.
Oh, the orc. You guys never asked him his name.
Ah, yeah.
But you know what? Yeah, if this is all going on, he has your trust. He would have definitely mentioned his name to you. His name is. Sorry, I gotta open up his character. I don't remember all of my NPCs' names. I'm sorry.
You good?
His name is Grunge.
Grunge.
Yeah, and his.
Did you like say to me anything about the inside?
Who, me? No, I just kind of walked out. I didn't know you were there, to be honest. The boss said to leave, so I left.
All right.
All right, and his human assistant's name is Pan.
And like
Pan.
bread?
Yeah, I'm pronouncing it Pan, like in Spanish, but yes.
Spanish.
The pan will also be fine. That's suitable
Okay.
as well.
I just say to Grunch, just be careful before he walks in.
Okay. Be careful. Why? What's going on?
And I do like a side eye to the leader.
Why are you wait? What's? And then you like leave the tent, and he's just standing there, so fucking confused.
Ugh.
But he walks up to the leader, and he
Well,
does. Oh,
can
go
I
ahead.
roll perception to like hear.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
going on?
So if you guys want to listen in on the conversation, you can try and do a perception. Alexandria is supposed to be out here making sure you guys aren't doing that,
But I'm blind.
but she wandered off because she was told to take care of like some wild animals. Also, but she's also not doing that.
Sound like a. This is probably the reason why the guild hasn't grown because of Alexandra.
Because she keeps
Probably
fucking.
is.
All right. Perception, perception. Anybody else want to try and listen in? You don't only have to do perception. You can give me a reason as to why your other skills might fit, or if you wanted to do something else, just let me know.
Nah, I'm
Is
listening.
deception for like if people are lying to you?
No, that's if you're trying to see if someone's lying to you, that'd be an insight.
Could I do insight then?
On who and why?
When the the guild captain is talking to Grunch, I want to see if he's like
Oh,
lying.
you want to see what kind of pitches and tones he's giving out, like if he's trying to be hostile or
Yeah,
friendly.
if Sugoi hits like we can hear things, and if Sugoi, not Sugoi, sorry,
Baba?
Baba, wants to relay it back to us, and I could like figure it out, or
Yeah.
just the high pitches or anything like that.
All right, so you can go ahead and roll insight. You can kind of hear the pitches and tones from out here. You don't know what they're saying, but once Baba gets the information, he can kind of relay it to you, and then you can kind of judge what's going on here. And I'll tell you what kind of attitude they're giving off to each other. Um, so they're actually dinosaurs. Um, what a twist! What? No,
I do
Baba. do it. Do it. You won't. Baba, what you get from the conversation, you kind of get a clear sound because everybody's kind of quiet or they're off over there eating dinners, right? The chef has made dinners for everybody and there's not a lot of noise near the tent. So you decide to stick around and try to see if you can hear anything. Luckily for you, your captain is really fucking loud and you basically catch everything he's saying. In reality, he's not being too loud. He's trying to be quiet, but to you and your perception, he wasn't quiet at all.
Okay.
And what you get from him is, so what's the word from the front? What information can you give me from the Thunderer? The guy replies with, the Thunderer has made attempts to increase the ranks within the gladiator pits. The numbers are well and big. Sadly, the Roa Empire has caught wind of this and ordered all gladiator pits to not only increase in numbers, but to disperse and separate some of the known threats and put them in separate gladiator pits, as well as to slay and kill anyone that appears to be an obvious threat. As far as we can tell, they do not suspect the Thunderer, and he is still a valuable asset to us. What we have gathered is that the pits underneath the mines in Darkwood have become quite noticeable, not only for their value in ore, but the pit itself has become quite successful. One of the one of the left or not left, one of the close allies of Pomp will be making his way to Darkwood later this week in an attempt to uh, basically buy some of these men and take them to the pits in Roa. We must free the Thunderer before he is captured. Basically, what you get from that is that there is a man who goes by the name Thunderer. They know who it is, but obviously it's a code name.
Oh,
This. Go ahead.
I do have. It's oh, never mind, because it's just their code name. I was about to say I have Thieves Camp, but I guess it won't
No,
be
go
like.
ahead. Yeah, Thieves Camp, right?
Yeah.
So you do know that the Thunderer is a typical name that the rebels use for one of their top warriors. It is type of a thieves' cant. It is a secret type of talk. Now, whether it's rogue specific, I wouldn't say it is, but it is definitely an underground nickname that these rebels give one of their elite fighters.
Okay.
Basically, what you've gathered is that this Thunderer um, is a valuable asset. But what's happening is Roa's looking for fighters in their pit. And since he's so good in the pit in Darkwood, they're probably thinking about purchasing him and taking him back to Roa for entertainment. And in Roa, he probably will not survive because they will put him up against like monstrous creatures.
Okay, so everything that basically with her insight and everything, all the things he was telling us was pretty true, matching up.
Yes.
Okay.
And he is telling this guy, he is telling Gortor.
And from the sound of it, Gortor sounds like he's also like, pro everyone else, F Roa.
By the way it sounds, with the insight from Josephine, Baba basically relays all this information to you, and you're able to gather that yes, he seems very compassionate. Unlike with you guys, where he was kind of vulgar, very loud. He seems to be very concerned about what this guy has to say, and he takes the time to listen. Um, his reply sounded very sincere, and he sounds very concerned with the situation that this Thunderer has placed himself in.
We're looking for someone who has thunder thighs, right?
You're just looking for someone who's a really good warrior
With thunder thighs. The
with
thunder.
thunder thighs.
Okay. Sounds. Yep. That's all I have.
It's me. I'm the
He
warrior.
seems to be making.
Are there any questions you guys want to ask me before we continue from this part?
Nope, I had faith in it, so I was just sitting on the side while they
Okay.
were all playing Secret Agent, man. I was like,
Secret agent, man.
Well, I heard what I needed to hear, and then I understand that I guess our guild or the mercenaries, they're pro F Roa, so
Yeah, they're pro. You can get from that they're they're doing the good fight against Raw.
I'm a little bit more at ease now.
And of course, you hear a lot of apologies coming from Gortor's end because he didn't thoroughly look into the request, and he's apologizing to this guy.
alright.
Okay.
I move on to get Dindin.
Okay, everybody moves on to get Dindin. Anything else you want to do?
Rations or like patience, health.
Uh, Basically, the potions that are available to you guys are the ones that you currently have in your inventory, which I believe is just one potion of healing. You can definitely get one set of what's it called? The one medkit from the inventory set aside for you guys.
Are we splitting though? Because we got. Or is it? Oh, it's just a single
I'll just
potion.
keep it in the loot thingy as like a group thing if we need it for group buys or anything like that. We'll have our
Yeah.
own separate money, and then we'll have a group fund.
I thought that were 6 potions of healing.
Let me add all that to the loot thingy too.
Okay.
There you go.
And at this point, basically, you guys didn't fight, but you did progress the story, and you did resolve a lot of the combat with avoiding, talking. There's more than one way to resolve things, and it doesn't always have to be stab him in the dick. You guys will go ahead and level up to level 2 for the next session.
Yay!
Although stabbing in the dick is kind of fun, and sometimes eating a a rebel Durgar is what you have to do to get shit done, right? Right, Lumia?
Yeah.
You fucking animal. Um,
Hey, dude.
all right. So, are you guys okay with pausing the session here?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So where do you want to go from here, though?
I mean,
Uh,
wouldn't the boss tell us?
Yeah, the
I
boss is probably gonna give you some directions, but if you have something you want to do on your own, you can always suggest it to the boss if you guys have any ideas. But if you don't want to wait for him to tell you what to do, or if you don't want to come up with your own idea, he can definitely tell you what to do next. If you don't want him to tell you what to do next, you can come up with your own idea.
If he gives us a paper that has to do with Darkwood, I'll take it.
Okay.
Because we already know the information about the Darkwood stuff, so.
Okay. So if that's all we got, basically the next day will roll by, and Alexandria will come to your tent, and you know by this point everybody's already up and working, but you guys just had like a long event yesterday. You had to deal with a few things. You're a little tired, so they let you sleep in. But at one point, Alexandria will come to your guys' tent. Um,
Whoa.
she will wake you guys up and inform you that Gortor wants to see you immediately.
Okay.
Wait, guys. I'm
Time we
sorry.
die. I'm bringing my plant.
I am so OP now.
You're so OP. What happened?
I have
Oh, you're
Grim
rolling for your
Harvest.
HP?
I have Grim Harvest.
Are you rolling for your HP or are you taking average?
I'm gonna take the average.
All right. So once you take average, that's fine. But I do not allow you to roll for HP after that.
Okay.
You guys either take average or you roll for HP, one or the other.
Oh, okay.
What's that mean?
But now I can eat things and get their life.
Basically, every time you level up, Josephine, you increase your hit points by the hit dice. I either allow players to just take the average. If they do, that's what they're going to take for the remainder of the game. If they want to roll for their health, that's also fine. But that's what they're going to do for the remainder of the game as well, just rolling for health. Now, here's one house rule that I do. I do not allow ones for hit dice. So if you roll a 1, you get to re-roll it. The lowest you can get is a 2.
Ooh, cause fear. What's this?
Is the launch level plus character mancer or is it the first one?
What was that?
Launch level plus character mancer.
There you go. All right, guys. So if no one brings any suggestions to Gortor, he does ask you to go to his tent immediately. Once you guys arrive, Gortor then kind of tells Alexandria to secure the tent, and he has like a serious expression about it this time. And Alexandria kind of like tenses up and gets a little nervous, and she does her job properly today. She closes the tent, she maintains guard, and she actually gets 2 members of the crew. Tony, which I believe was mentioned to you guys earlier, and a man named Gilder. And these 2 are roaming the tent and making sure people keep their distance. Josephine, I thought I just told you.
I forgot.
Just
All
take
right,
the
you can either
average.
choose to roll or take the average. But whichever one you choose is what you're going to do for the remainder of the game. You want to take your average or do you want to roll for HP?
Are you a gambler or a safe person?
Basically.
Neither.
Because you
Wait,
could roll for higher HP.
I'm
But at the
OP
same
now.
time, you can roll for lower.
OP. You gain the ability to reap life energy from creatures you kill with your spells. Once per turn, when you kill 1 or more creatures with the spell of first level or higher, you gain the hit points equal to twice the spell's level, or 3 times if the spell belongs to a skill of necromancy. Neato.
I'm OP.
All right.
What did you
So
guys do?
I haven't started yet.
Well, he said even if you roll run, you can re-roll again. So
yeah, you won't get a
you're
1
not
on your.
you're not completely getting screwed on health, but even a
Yep.
2 is pretty bad sometimes.
Mhm.
It's up to you. I'm a gambler.
So he's probably rolling. All right, guys. As he brings you to his tent and he makes sure it's secure and everybody's taking this super serial, he walks up to you and says, "All right, I got a special mission for you. This mission will determine how much I can actually trust you guys. You've already proven to me that you can be a valuable asset and good allies, but I need to make sure that you're more than capable of handling yourselves and not just taking care of a few, uh, I would say, trained grunts, if anything. I'm going to send you to the city of Darkwood, to the village of Darkwood. I want you to investigate what is going on over there. I know he had some information, but I want to make sure that it is not a trap. This is extremely important and vital that you guys do this thoroughly and give me as much accurate information as you can. If you get caught, I need you to send this to me. And he hands you, guys, a silver statuette of a bird. The silver bird can relay a message up to a mile from where up to I'm sorry up to 100 miles from where you're at. It can relay up to 10 words. You can record this message at any time and it'll retain it. You just name the location of where you want to say it, of where you want it to go. It remembers all the cities and towns. It also remembers um, the Leongard camp. It will know where we are located even if we move. Let me add that silver bird.
Can I give the
Are you,
guy the
are
hand
you
that
adding
I
it to the
made?
loot thingy?
Messenger bird. I misspelled it, but you get it.
I'll add it to the loot. The
Oh,
loot,
thank you,
loot,
thank you.
loot.
Can I give the guy
Are-
my hand with sticks and rocks?
This loot thing, are we splitting it? How is that working?
It's just a group.
It's a group loot, like Nick's. I'm sorry, not Nick's. Eli explained earlier. Um, the group loot is basically everything's put in here. You guys will decide amongst each other what you think would be valuable to spend money on. If you guys want to split the money evenly amongst yourselves, then that's something that the group will have to decide on. For now, anything in the group loot is basically everybody has to agree that what you're spending the money on is worth it.
Okay.
If you guys want to split money amongst each other, then you can decide how much of this gold you're gonna split.
Is everything sold? Like all the stuff that's worth money, is this the actual amount that we're getting, or is it
You can
we both have to sell it?
you can sell it for the actual amount in the camp, or if you want to try and upsell it, you'll have to take it to somewhere else.
Okay. We can
But you can
discuss that as we
definitely
go figure
upsell.
out.
Mhm. Of course, those would take like knowledge history checks. Like if you try to sell um, a sunflower in Veni, they're probably gonna pay you like 2 copper because those are common there. But you try to sell a sunflower over in Maxon, and they'll be like, "What the fuck is that? That's fucking cool. I want a sunflower," and you can probably sell that shit for 10 gold.
That's
Really,
the.
go ahead.
Yeah, you're good.
No, that was it. Yeah, I was just gonna say it really decides what items you have and who you're selling it to.
What's this? What's the? Because there are some stuff in here, the things that's not worth money. Like I think we should keep the potion in the loot just in case someone like kills over. We have that potion we can just like pull out and use everyone.
And the way I handle the group loot is if it's a potion, I just assume you all have access to it. I don't really care if Eli is the one with the potion or Josephine is the one with the potion. If it's the group loot, it's basically all right, guys. You have one potion in your loot. Go ahead and spend it to save someone's life if you need to. Whoever's turn it is, you have that.
Okay. The mithril chain, is that a heavy? I'm assuming.
The mithril chain shirt is, I believe, medium.
Yeah, I was about to say that's the only thing. The mithril chain shirt and the bag of holding is one of those things. No, the potion stays
You
in
don't
there,
want the
but
chain
the other
shirt.
stuff is what you wear or what you use. Like the shirt and the bag of holding that can go to someone.
I think Eli should get the shirt because
It depends on the.
Nom shouldn't whatever. Bava shouldn't get it because if he's stealth, right? If he's wearing chain, that's like twice as loud. It actually gives you disadvantage.
This is a mithril chain shirt. So with the mithril chain shirt, you actually do not get disadvantage
Really?
on
Yeah.
your stealth checks.
Nice.
And
Then
you also
do it.
don't need the strength requirements to wear it.
That's up to y'all.
Yeah, I think who's the loudest in our group, like who has disadvantages on, because that's who should be wearing it. Because if it doesn't give you, because there are armors that give you disadvantage on stealth, and if someone's walking around here clanking around and they have to roll a stealth, and they don't have that on, then they're obviously gonna be rolling at disadvantage, and that's
I
what.
believe the only ones who can actually wear a chain shirt are just Baba and Eli. The other two are casters and aren't proficient in that armor.
Is I'm wearing
I have leather.
I'm wearing yeah, I'm wearing chainmail though. Chainmail's loud, isn't it?
Yeah,
You can have
it does give you more AC though, so you're gonna be giving up. You can definitely have both of these sets. That way, if you guys know you're gonna have to be doing some stealth, you can at least swap between your chainmail to the chain shirt and still have a decent amount of armor. You know.
How low does it go?
What is your chainmail, right, or scale mail?
Yeah, I'm using chainmail.
How much does your chainmail give you?
I
Armor.
don't know.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna check it. It'll take me like 1 minute. All right. Your chain shirt will give you 13 plus your dex modifier.
Okay. Hey guys. I'm gonna go ahead and end off the stream for today. This is what we created during the stream. From little events that have happened. We got the tomato, tripwire, the little sunflower, the money in hand. I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll definitely be doing this every Wednesday. Hopefully. Subject to change, of course, obviously. But I hope you guys enjoy this. Hope you guys like my character Lumia. Kind of made her weird, but it's okay. I want to be a little bit weird, you know? Especially with the blindness. I wanted something completely different. But I hope you guys enjoyed. This will be up on YouTube later. So, hi YouTube. Future watchers. Anyway, hope you guys have a great day. Bye!